Hello everyone, and we are back for more language stuff. Um, today, I'm going to not work on the language itself, but on the documenting the thing a little bit, like specifying the goals, why, and what is the language going to look like, because we have a little bit of an understanding now what this programming language is going to be now, since we have some things implemented. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to use Zola, because that's what I have used before. I already generated the template, which is empty one. So if I do Zola serve and then I go here, so there you go. This is the default installation. This is a static website generator, so that we can create a nice page for the programming language, basically. Right? Right. Let me see. What did I do last for? Like here's an example of what I did for my Imagine, like super simple. Right? We just do something like this. Maybe style it better. We'll see. Styling is not the important part though. Yet. Yeah, did it with the same. Also with Zola, I think, right? Site. Oh, this one is even like without a template, I think. I think I will use a template though. I think I will use, or like not a template, the create index HTML file in the templates directory, or install a theme. I think like installing the theme is the correct way here for now. Using a theme, customizing a theme. You can find the list of themes here. Okay, so this is basically going to be like a Git submodule, right? For example, this one, Adi docs, modern documentation theme, right? Something like this. Or maybe something else here looks better. Let's see. I think we can. We should be able to like switch the theme later. Make a custom one if we want. On some Rust code, we got Rust code. Feather. This line over here is weird though. How about the Rust book template? Rust book, I get. Rust book is a different thing. Rust book is based on the MD book, I think. Right? MD book, which allows you to create modern online books from markdown files. Zola is more generic, I guess. Can I do Zola and MD book at the same time? I never used this though, which and I did use Zola. Zola MD book. Zola themes book. There's a theme called book though. Based on Git book, try documentation or books. There is there's a theme like this, which is based on Git book. So I mean, this is basically like all about like this styling. That's what these templates provide. And then if we really want to, we can like customize them, write some custom like CSS and everything to make it look exactly like we want it to look, right? We can use something like this. This is the official one on the Zola organization. MDBook versus Zola are both open source static site generators written in Rust. But yeah, MDBook uses handlebars. This one uses a different template language, and that's it. MDBook benefits, you can have handlebar templates, math equations with math jacks, can be used as a library, runnable Rust code snippet using Rust playpen. I mean, yeah, like I don't need that because we're not making Rust, right? And this one has a Sass compilation, built-in support for themes, code highlighting, Terra template engine, built-in shortcodes. I don't know. I like Zola. I think I'm going to use just that. We just need to choose the theme. So like here's the book theme. But isn't this like if we want it to be like we basically want more like to create a landing page, right? Not the documentation. Although documentation is going to be like part of the website in the future, right? What we want more is make something that is like looking better, maybe. No? So if we talk about the themes, isn't this one then looking better? The modern documentation theme. Like look at this, the ADI docs, right? Like if the front page looks like that one, here's the demo, right? So I go here. Oh wait, nice, amazing. Is this how it's going to look like? Is it because something was blocked? Loading script failed with source. This one because it's hosted wrong. I cannot even see this. Amazing. Is it because of some privacy stuff? Enhanced tracking protection? No. Maybe I need something like a VPN maybe? Do I? Or maybe it's like just hosted wrongly now. The thing that it refers to is no longer there. The VPN does not help. Okay. What about the GitHub? Yeah, this was like 2 years ago, and then 010. I'll just choose one here. Yeah, so you can use it both for like blogs and for documentation, I guess. I just need something. Also, like maybe like if I want something more maintained, maybe I should not use the Zola. Is Zola still like a thing that's like nice? I mean, they do some work. Like the more popular one is the Hugo, right? But I never used this one. The world's fastest framework for building websites. I'm not sure. Should I use this? But then it means that I will need to learn it because I have not tried that before. Have you tried that? Or have you tried anything else? Okay, I can use the book theme, unless I will find something else here. What is this decent theme? Leave demo.
Hello?
Like, this is how it can look like. This might be a little bit too simple. Tika, hello, hello. I mean, that's not too bad, but see more. Hello, I am hello. This is a single page theme to introduce yourself. Okay, I don't want a single page theme. Can you do web dev with Kast? Not yet, but like in the future, yes, of course. That's the whole idea. You should be able to do everything, absolutely everything with it. What about juice? Juice looks pretty nice. If I change the color of this from yellow to something else. Let me take a look at this leaf demo. Nice, otherwise I will unsubscribe and refund all donations. What about this? Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. So we have a good landing, and then we say explore more. This should be like bigger though, right? I guess. If I zoom like this, that is more like it. So we say explore more, and then over here we have like a documentation, right? With this thing. This looks nice. Hold on. I might use this one. Have you built a Oh, Brainoid, hello. How are you doing? What do you guys think about this one? You immediately have a link to star the thing on the GitHub, which shows the stars too. And then you have like code inside, right? With this, yeah, that's really nice. And you can have some more pages, like this is an about. There's a link to the GitHub. This is the changelog. Yeah. Showcases. Nice. Godot Rust. Nice. Okay, I'm going to use this one then. This looks good. This looks actually good. First download the theme to your themes directory. Okay, let's do that. So I need to... You'd like to see code snippets even on the landing page, I think. Yeah, I think like we should provide a hello world at least, maybe. Or like how do they do it usually? Hold on, let's take a look at the existing programming languages, right? Like rustlang.org, right? I think... Wait, hold on, they don't have an example here, really? I thought they had it before. Yeah, the Rust website is ugly, by the way. The Rust website is ugly. Okay, let's see something else. What about ziglang.org? Ziglang is, on the other hand, better. You have the example immediately here. Get going stuff, is that snippets? What do you mean? What are you referring to? I'm right now choosing a template for the website. Maintain, yeah, okay. So like you have like a description of a short description of the language with an example code on the right. And then you like have a link to the documentation, to changes, and like somewhere on the, like they don't have the, yeah, they have like the source code is like very hard to find, I guess. That could be better. Okay, hold on. What about something like Elm language? I think I've seen like better ones. No runtime exceptions, and then an example of the no runtime exceptions. Fearless refactoring. This one is not without with that. Okay, understanding anyone's code. The Elm architecture. Fast and friendly framework. Yeah. Okay, so you have like on the left basically the description, on the right something like showing that something that matches the description, right? Which can be a code or something else. You like Node's website, like Node.js? Let's see, nodejs.org. Oh yeah. This one is actually yeah. This is what I was talking about. So like you have on the front page the thing which says how to start using it, right? Which gives you the thing to like go to the thing, right? Which is like start on, like is going to link to the GitHub, I guess, for now. And then over here we have an example, and we can see multiple different examples really easily by like doing these tabs, right? That's good. Yes, yes. And then like ideally there would only also be like a run button here directly so that I can like run this thing here. The search is important. I'm pretty sure we can support search. I don't know if like if this template is not supporting the search, we can like make support for this, because I'm pretty sure Zola can do the indexing of the website. There is literally this thing that's called like build search index. Yes, I'm pretty sure we can do this here, even though this template specifically does not provide me with that. Okay, anyway. I mean, for now, we don't have a language, right? For now, we have only the language idea and a work in progress proof of concept, right? We don't actually have a language yet. So for now, I want to like show, I guess, more like the anti-lang then. Like, this is a currently in active development, something early state, right? And then you can like see like what it's about, kind of. But I guess technically it's not much different, right? We just need to say explicitly. What do you use to deploy your website? I'm just going to use GitHub Pages. Then you can have a funny logo. Well, we were like thinking about the mascot, and for now, I think this one is our mascot, unless we come up with a better one. The unicorn, the magical unicorn. Because why not? Like, it's better than the gopher for sure, right? Yeah. Golang. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. All right. Not a single brain cell inside that gopher's head. Hello, Muscode. All right. So I think like I'm going to base my website on this template, because like we have like a landing, and then we like explore more, and this is more like a book kind of thing, right? With the table of contents and like jumping to the things so that we can just scroll through at the same time, which is really nice. Except for like this huge logo, which should be replaced with the code example. Golang is the worst. Do you think so? Why do you hate Go? Go is a simple language, right? Okay. Let's do this. Once again, installation, CD themes. Oh wait, this is literally the example for this theme is showing you how to use this. And then this is what we have in this theme. So this is how we install it, right? Theme is juice, and then structure. Juice is designed to product website, and so we let hero part fill the whole of the screen. We can customize the hero by using the hero block, right? This is how we use this template. This is nice. Nice. The repository URL is required. Although this over here is a little weird. I think it's because I am using a dark theme. Is there a light versus dark theme switcher? Because this is a little bit hard to read here. I'm not sure what this is, but this is hard to read. I can fix it though. Hello, Nigel. It's the best? What is the best? The Golang? Sure, buddy, sure. Okay, installation. I think like, hold on. Why do I have this issue with like, there's no way. Like, you see what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to like do a mouse press here, and then I'm dragging the mouse, and I want to select the entire text. Do this again, and then I'm selecting only the half of the text. This has been happening to me like the last couple days for some reason. and I'm pretty sure it's not the mouse. Why is like, is it maybe it's a Firefox issue? Is this a Firefox issue? But I had like, do I have the same thing in VS Code? I think like I have sometimes seen this in VS Code too. But I think only in like the terminal. Yeah, I have it in the terminal of the VS Code. This is so weird. Like I have it here, but not here. Oh no, over there too sometimes maybe. Anyone had this issue too with their mouse? Or you guys all the Vim users and you only use like the Vim keybinds and you don't have a mouse problem? You do have this problem? Is this like a recent thing? Is this like what's the problem here? So like the VS Code is using something and like some websites are using something that like leads to this bug or what? Like, or is this like a Linux issue? What is this issue? Not everywhere though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not everywhere. Like I'm pretty sure it's not like the hardware issue. My mouse is not bugging out because I am playing games like Counter-Strike. I would see if my mouse doesn't work correctly there, right? That's so weird though. What is, yeah, I don't know. So okay, we have at least one other person who has the same problem. We need to figure this out. If you figure it out, let me know, okay? CD themes. Git clone. Git status. So this is like it's not even shown in VS Code too, which is weird. What about a refresh? Git add dot. So yeah, I'm adding embedded Git repository. This is a submodule, right? Oh, hold on. You've added another Git repository inside your current directory. Clones of other outer directories will not contain the contents of the embedded directory and will not know how to obtain it. If you meant to add a submodule, use git submodule add. I think this documentation means it's incorrect. Or they do say it. Or add it as a submodule. That's what we want to do, right? Okay. Let's see. This one, git submodule is what I want, right? Okay, so we have the git submodules like this. And this is my submodule. And it's a specific commit. Okay. I don't use submodules very often. But yeah, we do this. And then we enable the theme in config toml, right? So we go into the config toml. Hello, Badak 1002. How are you doing? Okay, so we need to specify the theme. So we just do theme is juice, right? And then we do Zola serve again, right? Zola serve. Failed to render the website. That failed to render the section. Index HTML. Error while rendering macro. Macros render header. Function call get URL failed. Wait, what? Variable config. Config extra juice logo path. Okay, so I need to specify the juice logo path, right? Extra. So we need to do juice logo path, it seems. They don't even like specify this in the documentation here, but I guess that's okay. Juice logo path. So we need a logo, right? We need a logo. Once again, let's just make this to be a logo for now. I guess. Save image as movie man. Ah, shit. Save image. Home. Projects. Kast website logo png. Can you just say that this is a logo.png? Does that work? And juice logo name. What is juice logo name? Juice logo name is logo. I don't know. Okay, that looks like it works. I refresh this page. There you go. Build your static website. Juice is an intuitive thing. We have an overview. You can customize the sidebar. Okay, this is like the empty one. It looks like this. Says that it says juice.svg. Wait, why is it an SVG? Okay, using a theme means that I need to learn the theme too, which is like it requires the theme to be documented well. Like, because this is not enough yet, right? User design to product website has the let hero part fills the you can customize your hero using hero block in the templates / index HTML. Okay. Page. Every markdown file located in content directory will become a page. There also will display as a navigate link on the top left corner. Okay, you can change the front matter's weight value to sort the order, ascending order. Okay. So you're saying that if I do something like content, and I say something like change log md, right? This is a change log specifically, right? And then if I go back to the website, it says changelog over here, right? This is a special page where I can specify changelogs. Or I can have anything else. Okay. Most things will also provide some variables that are meant to be overridden. This happens in the extra section. Yes. You notify files directly in the themes directory, but this will make updating the theme harder, and live reload won't work with these files. Okay. Okay. So how do I make the theme though? If I have the logo PNG. Oh wait, maybe it should be like in the. It should probably be in the static then. Can I make this? Static file changed logo PNG. Like, does that work? Oh, the logo. There you go. The logo is here. Okay. The logo is here. Okay, so the logo image is the one in the top left, I guess, and the logo name is the one that's been used for this one. Juice. Oh wait, no, this one is specifically Juice SVG. Okay, I think because this is a template like landing page, right? Explore more and shit. We need to override this. It's trying to show me the Juice logo, which I obviously do not have. But yeah, this logo is there. Nice. Oh, and logo name is so this is the name in the top left then, right? This is the name in the top left, which means this thing. This says Juice, and this is the Juice logo, and this is an SVG, which is the different thing, which is part of the page instead. Okay, I understand now, I think. So this logo should be like Kast logo name, right? Like this. So this should be Kast. And this is the image. Okay. Okay. Pum, pum. Let's get it on GitHub. Maybe to installation structure page. This is server favicon. Configuration. Yeah, you can customize some built-in property in config toml file. Juice logo name, juice logo path, juice extra menu. Yeah, so you can have like the link to the GitHub. Okay, easily. Let me just have this from the documentation, right? Repository URL, because it's used in other places, I guess. Sure. So we have Kast, logo PNG, drop frames. Yes, I did drop frames, 600 frames. I don't know why though. Looks good now, I think. I don't know what happened. Okay, repository URL. Cookieman slash cast. Exclude menu, exclude from navigation. This is the list of pages that are excluded from the menu, because like otherwise we automatically include everything in the menu, I guess. So if I say the changelog here, maybe. Does that work like this? This should not. No. Is it based on a name? Like, what is it based on? Changelog. Yeah. It's based on the name, I guess, instead of based on the file name, which kind of makes sense, I guess. It's based on this title, maybe. Yeah, but okay, sure. Then we have a extra menu, GitHub link. Sure. Cookieman cast. Let's do that. Okay, so GitHub is there. Kiki Impact. Hello there. Hi guys. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? What are you doing on your stream? I am making. I'm not. I'm like in like my new project is making a programming language, and today I want to make the website for it so that I can like show the people at least like the idea. We don't have the full implementation of it yet, but yeah, we do have some stuff working already. I'm going to use Zola, which is a static website generator. I just picked the theme, which is the Juice theme. Looks like this, so you can like have stuff like that done. You was doing lead code mock interviews. Nice. Cool. And by the way, the language that I'm making is being written in OCaml. Usually I write Rust though. But yeah, maybe soon we will all be writing that language that I'm making. Bad Cop's friend. Yes, Bad Cop is my friend. Me and Bad Cop, we are friends. Yes. We're friends. Unlikely. No, Bad Cop. We are friends. Hi, friend. I didn't know you are here. I sound Dutch. I'm not Dutch. Nah, I'm Russian.
Hello, Bad Cop.
Yeah, see, we even have like a special hello for a Bad Cop.
Hi.
All right. Before, like, since we got traded, I can show you guys a little bit what the language is going to be looking like. Here's a hello world. We can print hello, and then we can also use this like pipe operator to pipe arguments into a function to print something like that. The syntax of this language is not fixed. The syntax is dynamic. You can have like the syntax is defined in the language itself. You can have your own custom syntax if you want. It's looking like this.
Hello,
we are specifying the so here, for example, I'm defining this pipe operator, right? The pipe operator is a left associative operator of priority 15, which takes a function and the arguments on the right side. I guess there are both pipes, the left and the right side, right? So like the arguments on the left side using the right pipe, this is the left pipe, right? And this is then being translated into a macro call, like in a Lisp language, where you have this function or the arguments as the values of the AST, and then it's basically a function that needs to produce a new AST, which is how it's like being expanded into. So we have AST-based macros. Let me show you pipe is macro, right? So pipe is a macro which takes a function and an argument, and then over here, this is like in Lisp, this is the quoting of the AST. So I'm just saying that the function is going to be called with arguments like this. What else can we show? Then we also have like, this is what a Fibonacci looks like. We can have like recursion. Here's a guess a number example. We have loops, we have breaks, and those things are also not a built-in features into the language. This is like working on top of the feature that is I am calling the function context, but usually like I guess you can call it the algebraic effect system kind of thing. I'm supposed to like be able to have monads. That's what I was like trying to do yesterday. We were trying to implement the functors, and then like the monad is going to come too. We can have like higher candidate types and shit like that. I don't know. So like, yeah, we have like this example of the exception. Exceptions are like also done with algebraic effects where they are checked exceptions, so you cannot forget to like not handle an exception. This is broken down in two parts. The try block is like the try block in Rust, where this gives you back as a result. And then if you have like a result catch, like exception something something, this is like if we talk about Rust, this is like result unwrap or else exception and then like block, something like this. So like it's all like all the features are being composed out of like small simple features basically. But will it blend? What does blending mean in terms of like language though? The last time a bad cop said hello to me, it didn't end well. What happened last time? The will it blend videos? I guess I'm not like really into the is it like the meme or something? Will it blend? Will it blend? I need to be educated on memes more, I guess.
Will it blend? That is the question.
Don't try this with your new iPhone.
But will it blend? That is the question. Doesn't quite fit in the jar. But
I think I've seen this before. I think I've seen this before. Okay. But this video is from 14 years ago. So by saying this joke, you're basically saying that you're old, right? Okay. It's an ancient meme, yeah. Okay. Wait, what is this? What is this? What is this? Is this you trying to... No. Did you try to like combine the logo that that like we try and like you combine it with the gopher, or what? What is this? What are these eyes? I think this is the gopher logo combined. Golang. Right? No. I want nothing like this. No. We don't want to look stupid like the gopher. Okay. We need stupid unicorn? I don't know. All right, anyway. So today what I want to do is I want to have a website for our programming language where I will like describe the ideas in short, maybe. Like not all of the ideas are implemented yet, but like I want to have something, right? Like it's like a README but a more fancy one in the form of a website, I guess. So far we just selected the theme, right? Then how do I customize this front page though? How do I customize this front page? I guess I need to like take a look at the theme and see what we have there. So this is the index HTML, right? Yeah, so how do I think I just copy paste this file into my stuff, right? Is this it? Use is an intuitive, elegant, and responsive Zola theme for product website. Index MD. Am I not serving it anymore? No, I am. Listening for changes. Is this the thing? Oh, or is this the thing? Yeah, I guess this is the thing, right? And this is called a hero, maybe? Is that right? This is the hero, and this is like the contents of the page. The juice, and then it has like the installation and stuff, right? This is the main page. So if I remove everything from here, and this page is going to be empty, right? Yeah, if in the explain more, this is empty. Okay, so this is where I write my markdown. And then in order to customize this thing, I need to customize the hero, like they said. Right? Hero. So we need to templates index HTML stuff. My cool hero HTML. Extends juice templates index HTML block hero. Activate Linux. Yeah, don't mind that. I'm poor. Cannot afford the license. Like, how do you make money by making a language? You don't do that, right? You like, in order to make money, you need to do something else, like write Golang, for example. I don't want to do that. Okay, templates index HTML. Templates. Templates. New file index HTML. Extends juice templates block hero. Like, I need to understand what a extends look means though. And then block hero. Your cool hero HTML. Let's see what it looks like. So it like replaces everything with this HTML. Can I just replace some parts of it? Can I just replace like the text? Because mostly I like this thing, I guess. I guess it's like not very hard, right? This is just this thing, and then this thing, and then like this thing, and then like an icon. And that's it. That's all we have there, really. Or, of course, you're poor, you have a PhD in programming language theory, a modern disease. Well, in fact, I do not have a PhD in anything. I am making a language without knowing how to make one. I have no idea like how compilers work. I mean, I have an idea, but like it's not because I like read books or anything like that. I'm just YOLOing it, you know, trying to figure out stuff. Like, for example, my type inference right now is not very good. There's this thing that's called Hindley-Milner. I don't know what it is exactly, but I think I have an idea of an algorithm that should work. Right now I have like some other algorithm which works badly, but I think I want to do that other thing. And maybe that other thing that I'm thinking about is the Hindley-Milner. Who knows? You know? Do you use immutable distro because you don't have a license to access super user? A foobar, hello. What's PLT? PLT is programming language theory, I guess, is what they meant. Aren't hackers well paid? Yes, but am I a hacker? You're like the Ramanujan of type theory. Indian mathematician. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, probably no, like, no, I'm a different person, obviously. I don't know what they did though to like compare. Like, how do you even compare people anyway? Hmm. I'm rubbing my chin like a hacker. Okay. Figure out some high-level math stuff without even university knowledge. Hmm. No, I have university knowledge, although technically I would say that university did not teach me much. I also did not finish the university at all. I'm a dropout. But I did so basically like the most helpful stuff in the university like years is the competitive programming. I was doing a lot of that. Like that was helpful, but the university itself useless. I was mostly like teached on my like I was just like looking up stuff myself. That's the useful thing. How old am I? I am like is it 30 or is it 31? I forget. I don't often think about my age, but it's like 30, 31. I think. Hold on. No, I'm 31. I was born in 92. Yeah, old enough to forget the age. Yeah, but it was my first job after the university. I was working at Codeforces, codeforces.com. If you guys know what this is, I was working on this thing, and yeah, I didn't have a lot of jobs. Um, so yeah. All right. So my cool is here. My face thing is here. You're looking like a man that once had a GeoCities site. I don't know what it is. I know what it is. Can we not like compare like just to other people? Someone else said that I look like PewDiePie. Can we like? I don't know. It's like no, like I'm Kobe Man. All right, that's who I am. All right. Old enough for MySpace. I don't even know what MySpace is. All right. Maybe it means not old enough, but maybe it's just because maybe it's also because I'm Russian and maybe like that thing was not popular in Russia, for example. Like for the same reasons I never used like Twitter or like Facebook, for example. Did I use the ICQ? Yes. So you're the Kuvi man of language theory. Yeah. Do I have a dev job? The VK version of the VK is the Russian Facebook. Yeah. Although like I don't we don't use it these days. These days is like the old stuff. Everyone uses Telegram these days. The VK is like useless. Did I use Yandex too? No, for searching I mostly used Google, not Yandex. Although Yandex is pretty good at some things, I guess. Will I do the Bevy Jam tomorrow? I don't think I will be doing the Bevy Jam. There is like basically like so we started this project, right? The language. I'm liking this project a lot. We need to continue working on this. And then we also have the game that we're working on, the Linksider. Like I don't think that I want more projects. I still like keep like making new projects. We need to stop. I think the jams are going to like not be a thing unless I join someone for a jam and then like I work for it for like a couple of hours instead. Is it I was German or something? Does it matter these days like where you are from? Like I live on the internet, all right? It doesn't matter where I'm from, right? I don't go outside. I go on the internet. Build your static website. Okay, so we're trying to like make a landing page for the language. So far, the best example of a language for a website for a language, I think, is the Node.js. So we're going to have this, but at the same time, we are going to be able to scroll this down and like, have like some text on this page, right? But this is like the hero. So this is the HTML. I guess I'm just going to copy paste this from the theme itself. Content, no, it's not content, templates, index HTML. We have a block, something. So this is like the thing, right? So the block hero, I guess. So I guess what this means here, extends juice templates index HTML. This means that that HTML file is the actual HTML file, but the block hero is the one that we are replacing here with this HTML, right? That's what it means. I guess that's what it means. So I'm going to just copy paste the contents of the hero block inside here, and then we're going to go from that, right? You don't even buy groceries? No, I mean, I do go outside, I guess, but like not to do stuff, not to meet people, I guess. And like some groceries we just order instead of going out to the outside to like get it. We get deliveries instead, right? There is an unwritten rule that a website of a language is written in the language. Yes, but the language right now that we have is the proof of like is in the progress. We don't have the language yet. Eventually, we want to replace the website and build the website in the language. Yes, I agree with that. But that's a to-do. For now, we're going to use this. Outside scary lol. Yeah. You could replace all of this fancy templating with 3 lines of Perl. What's the pitch of my language? I'm going to write it down like right now, right? So over here, this is the pitch of juice, right? The pitch of juice is that juice is an intuitive, elegant, and lightweight Zola theme for product websites. And we are going to write the pitch for our language here, right? Let's see, Kast is the best language of all time. I mean, you don't just like say that it's a best language for all time, right? Let's see. Let me take a look at the other things. Node.js is free, open source, cross-platform JavaScript. So I guess we should do a free open source. I mean, no. First of all, we need to have the word that it's a work in progress. So for now, it's going to be an experimental. Just so like before we like I do the actual pitch, we need to tell the people that it's not there yet, right? Experimental. For now. Something. Ask ChatGPT for 100 different pitches. I don't like ChatGPT. I will just write it myself here. All right. I'm an old guy. I'm not programming language. Okay. Is this a like do I do experimental for now or do I like remove this? Or do I like write this in somewhere else? Like but this needs to be written somewhere so that we don't confuse people, right? So like yeah, free open source cross-platform. Hold on. So this is the pitch. This should be like just a couple of words, right? I think that like this is like almost like implied for most languages at these days, right? Is there any language that is widely being used that is not free and open source? I know like I guess like Java, but like that's not a modern thing anymore, right? Is there any modern language that is not free and open source? So like for that reason, we're not going to write that probably. For now, remove that. Okay. If it says experimental, it begs the question, what's the goal of the experiment? Yeah, I guess, okay, so I guess it's not like the experimental, it's like, I don't know, like it's a work in progress, right? Delphi also is another new thing. PostScript is owned by Adobe. Right, the use case of the language, the rest is history. Well, the use case is literally everything, right? That's the idea. I guess, hold on, let me take a look at the Rust language, rustlang.org. This says that a language empowering everyone to build reliable and efficient software. I mean, technically, I'm trying to do something similar like that, but I feel like we can do something. Is your stream lagging, or am I just dropping? I don't know. In the copywriter. What's a copywriter? Zola juice sounds like something the shaman gives you to cure your diseases. Diseased liver. ChatGPT makes a fine copywriter. Nah, guys. I'm not going to use the ChatGPT, alright? No, I'm refusing. I'm refusing to use AI. We are using the human brain to write this thing, okay? That's what we're going to use. This is a programming language. He's boycotting the machines. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Here's what I want to say. I think it's a simple to use, and simple but powerful programming language, or I guess an end. So like I say simple to use because like the core thing is that I guess like a lot of languages, they market themselves as being simple to learn, which makes them hard to use in my experience, in my opinion. Like languages like Zig or Go, for example, are languages like that. They are bad. They're simple to learn because they're made for 5-year-olds, but simple to learn is not really relevant for a programming language, in my opinion, because being a beginner is only a temporary thing anyway. So yeah, something like that is what we want to say. Is that good? Remove this. Simple to use. Simple to use and powerful program. But I don't like how this looks like. I like it's like simple but powerful is what we want to say, right? Kind of. Something. You're only a beginner until the end of the beginning. Yes, exactly. Okay. Like it's like the same thing. A language empowering everyone. So like it's the language for power. Like it gives you the power, right? While at the same time, making this power to be simple. So for example, C++ also gives you power, but C++ is very hard to misuse, right? We want something that is powerful, but at the same time hard to misuse, which means that it's simple to write stuff, which like reliable stuff, right? So like technically that's why like Rust pitch is kind of good here. My language is customizable, right? The syntax is customizable, I guess, but there is going to be like the standard syntax anyway. Or I guess like the idea is like the language is built that the syntax is customizable, but like that's a feature that gives you the power, right? But at the same time, like you need to use it responsibly, you like and stuff, right? Because yeah. Like it's the same power as the Lisp, but being readable at the same time, kind of thing. Custom syntax sounds like chaos. Yes, you are not supposed to use it all the time, which just means that that feature is going to be hidden. It's not going to be on the front page. When you check a language, you want to know which paradigm, functional, procedural. You want to know if it's garbage collected and if it's compiled. I think I want to like know those things in separate like in separate like points here. So like if we take a look at this, so like this is a pitch which is like 1 or 2 words, right? And then over here I will have like a bunch of like things, right? So one of them is going to be like, is it compiled or is it like interpreted, right? If is it like, what about the garbage collection? What about this? What about that? What about that? Right? This is where I will like list them like shortly, but like the Rust language is bad. It reads like an ad. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm just like talking about the like the front page over here itself is really bad. The I'm just talking about the pitch. The Node.js website is much better, but the pitch here is not very good in my opinion. Right? Details don't need to be in the tagline. Look at Gleam website. Gleam. Oh yeah. Maybe it's the Gleam website that also was really nice. Yeah, Gleam website is not. I mean, but the Gleam website, like, this is a lot of words, kind of. This is kind of a lot of words, you know. I mean, no. Actually, no. Never mind. This is good. This is the pitch, right? It's a friendly language for building type-safe systems that scale. Actually, I like this pitch a lot too. Should we just steal this? How do we say this, but in a better way? How do we say this, but in a better way? Yes, type safe, I guess, is what we want. But it is even type safer, I think. Gleam does not have the effects, I think. Right? We are even type safer, I think. Like, at least that's going to be the idea. If I remember correctly, I didn't try Gleam, but I like read a little bit of it. Can we like call it this super strongly typed language? Super strongly typed, like there's like strongly typed languages, right? Like there's like statically typed, and then like they can be like strong typed, and then our language is going to like the ultra strong, the uber strong. I don't know. Just say you're like Gleam but better. No. We don't do that. Kast makes it easy to build scalable type-safe syntax with a friendly syntax. Extremely strongly safe RAM runner. Okay, the pitch is hard actually, right? Maybe we should start with bullets so that you guys understand what the language is, right? I will like talk about it, whether it's compiled or not. Kast, Rust was not safe enough. I mean, technically, yes. Rust is not. I mean, Rust is like only giving you the memory safety. Memory safety is good, but memory safety is not enough. Of course, Rust is like giving you like other advantages over some other languages, but like it still is not enough. Right? What's the what about the Coca language? What is their pitch? Let me see here. A strongly typed functional style language with effect types and handlers. So like this is going to be one of the things in our language too, right? Although like when you see at this, you will not understand anything, right? So like one of the goals is that it's like I don't want to use like fancy words like monads and shit, for example, so that we don't scare people away, right? We want to use simple words. So we don't want like to say the word algebraic effect or like stuff like that. Tracks this. I mean, they don't use the word algebraic here too. They use the word side effects. Okay. That's exactly the kind of pitch that you find helpful. Wait, which one? This one? The one that like says. Well, I guess like I think this is going to be like, because this is not in a lot of languages, right? Maybe we should have this in the pitch actually then, right? So it's strongly typed. Is it functional style though? Like I was saying, like where's the difference between functional and procedural actually? Where is the difference? Can anyone tell me what the difference is? Because like if you look at this example here, guess a number. We have a loop and we have a break. Do you have this in a functional programming language? Technically, you can implement it in some functional programming languages. This is not a built-in too. This is just a thing which is implemented using the library. But I guess the language itself is functional, but like what is the functional even meaning? Actually copy paste all these favorite tagline speeches into a table and do a competitive analysis. Common Lisp is functional, but it has all the procedural stuff too. Yeah, I guess like so the language like we have the power of Lisp without the bracketed syntax kind of, and at the same time it's strongly typed. So like there is not like most of the Lisps are not strongly typed; they are like interpreted, right? Anyway, let me do the push-ups. Gordienka, hello. Push-ups, all done. My language also has bracketed syntax. Yes, but like in in Lisp, it's always like you like Lisp syntax is a pretty like specific one. Every language has brackets, I guess. Dart doesn't use free and open source in the pitch, but it separately tells you it's open source. Yeah, I mean we will tell it separately, sure. Dart actually, look at this website. This website is not bad because they do the animation here because that's what the language is used for, right? You meant my intermediate representation? Yeah, but that's only how I show it. I can like I do plan to like show it as the original syntax. But yeah, I am like converting my syntax right now into something like a Lisp and then do stuff with it. Yes. So we are like similar to Lisp. Kind of. Although like Lisp is a list processing language, I'm converting it not into lists. I'm converting them more into like dictionaries. Like I have like named arguments and stuff. What's the target? What's the target? What's the target for the language? Ah, shit. You know what? Maybe we should actually like start not with the pitch. That's what I think. Starting with the pitch is hard. We need to actually do this. We need to actually like do this thing. Let's see, templates, choose content index, right? We just do this thing, right? Okay. We just have some headers here. All right, let's just do this. Let's just do this. The target intermediate representation. Let's just do this first. Okay, so since we talk about the intermediate representation, let's answer the question: is the language compiled or is it not compiled? Compiled or interpreted? Question mark. Let me show you this. So it's Kast is an interpreter. Is an interpreter. With the compiler with compiler as a library. That's the idea. With compiler as a library. That's how this thing works. Or I mean, it doesn't work right now. I don't have the compiler as a library yet, right? But the idea, at least, this is not implemented yet, right? But the idea is that we have an interpreter. And we have the like during the interpreting phase, we construct the intermediate representation where I am doing the type inference and shit like that. And then during the interpreting phase, you can query some objects for their intermediate representations, and then do some stuff with that intermediate representation so that you can like convert it into something else. You can have a transpiler, you can have a compiler. This language is both an interpreted and a compiled language as a result. Think about it as something like Zig, where you have comp time, and like not comp time. Maybe Zig is implemented actually the same way. I don't know. Like, can you get the intermediate representation of something, of a function? So you, like, because like in Zig the build system is in the standard library, right? So like maybe it works something similarly, somewhat similarly. Yeah. Like, I mean, that part in Zig is pretty good. So I think in that sense we are similar. So like the interpreter is basically like Zig's comp time, right? And then so like the example. Let's do the example here. The example would be something like function main print hello world, right? That's like the main function. And then I do something like let like C source is like I don't know, compile to C the main, you know? So we can like I guess we call this like transpile to C, right? Or we can like have the executable, which is like build executable with this main function, right? Something similar to this. Or like I can write shaders, like if I'm doing game development, right? So I will like be able to construct a shader, right? Transpile to GLSL, this main function, and this main function should be like the function that is like the shader code. I'm missing this. Yes, I am missing that. Okay, so it has a bytecode target and the option to compile it straight. You don't know much about Zig. Yeah, I don't know much like about the Zig's internals, but basically you can like in Zig at compile time you can like do compile time reflection. So for example, you can ask what is what is this type, right? The type is going to be like a variable for like the compile time, and you can see what the type actually is. If it's a struct, what fields it has, so you can like have this compile time reflection and stuff. But in addition to what Zig provides you, when you can like see the type definitions and like do stuff based on that, you can also get the intermediate representation, the bytecode, I guess, right, of the thing. Think like I think we had the example in Java. Of Java, right? So in Java, you also have like the runtime reflection, because Java virtual machine is technically also like an interpreter, right? And like you can like have a runtime reflection there to see like what is the definition of this class. But in Java, can you also get the this like bytecode directly? Can you get this object of the bytecode so you can convert that bytecode into something else? Can you have this value, or you can you also like only like see what are the fields of the class and what are its methods and invoke those methods? So that's the question. I don't know like too much about the Java there, but the idea is that we should have access to the intermediate representation as a value, right? That's the idea. We are going to be able to do that. GVM gives you full access. Like technically, you can do that same stuff in GVM. It's like just like nobody does that. Maybe, or maybe like, is this how GraalVM is working, right? So if you guys know, there's like this thing that's called GraalVM, which is compiling your Java for ahead of time. Is this how it works? Like it gets your classes, gets its bytecode, and then compiles it into some native stuff. Because if this is how this works, then then it's like kind of like a Java virtual machine then, right? Anyone knows how this works? But yeah, so like we have some bytecode, and then like I give you access to this so you can do anything with it. That's it. So this intermediate representation already will have like the inferred type. So it's not just like the AST, it's not just the source code, it's the processed source code, right? So you will see this as a function which takes like no arguments, and the body is the calling the print function, and I will not like be able to know all the types of all like the nodes of the intermediate representation, basically. Right? Does that answer this question? Should I like write this more as a text here? Kast is an interpreter with compiler as a library. By having intermediate representation as a value, how do I write this? Like this is kind of how ChocoPy works, which has a full compiler spec for the subset of the normal Python in targets. Yeah. There you go. So like it is going to be similar. So for some transpilation targets, you will not be able to like transpile all of the bytecode, right? You will only be able to like have the subset for it. But like I guess most of the targets that we plan, like native executables, should be able to like process like everything there, right? But in case something is not supported, you just like throw it as a compiler error, basically, and that's it, right? Like if something is not supported when I'm compiling to the WebAssembly, like spawning a thread, for example, if it's like because it's not stabilized yet, then we just throw a compile time error, which like from inside the compile into the WebAssembly. Audio bad? I'm sorry about that. I'm not sure why. LPython specifically targets LLVM. Yes. Yes. Because yes. But the idea is that like it's because like LPython is an implementation, which is like a library, right? I guess. So you will be able to create your own library like APython, like LPython, which targets something different than LLVM. Right? So yeah, I guess it's not that innovative approach then, since this exists in other languages. But I'm just like that's how compilation is going to work, and then the language itself is the interpreter, which is just giving you access to the intermediate representation. That's it. I don't know. Let's just highlight this as a Rust code, I guess, for now. It's a drop-in replacement for the CPython interpreter. Yeah. So like you can have the same code and you can interpret that code, or you can compile that code. That's the entire idea. So this this allows Kast to be both a compiled. I mean, it's an interpreter with compiler as a library. So like I don't know. This is just like repeating myself, right? It's both a compiler as a result and an interpreter. It can be used as embeddable language and stuff like that. Is the idea. It's not only the interpreter. It's like I guess like the embeddable use case is also like there in the back of my head, I guess. It's a good idea, and I think a lot of languages do that, but no one where the surface language level language is the intermediate representation. Yeah, okay. It's nice to know that it's a good idea. When someone in chat says that and not I am the one who says that, then it's good, right? Okay, I'm glad that you like the idea. So yeah, for example, as as one of the examples, right? I want to compile an executable, and I want to have the GLSL shader being built in, right? So we will have something like const GLSL source is compile to GLSL the shader, right? And then I will have like function shader, which does like the shading stuff, right? And this gives me like this string as a result, you know? And then I will be able to have this as a constant, because at compile time, I'm also compiling to a different target. So like I'm not only targeting one thing, while targeting one thing, I'm also targeting another thing. Kind of thing. Explain Kast name. Can someone else explain it? Because I'm not the one who came up with the name. Right. The name is is invented by Nigel there. By it means K, Kuviman, and AST, because at the time where we were coming up with the language, we didn't have like a lot of features. I was working on the syntax, I was working on ASTs, and I am the Kuviman. That's how the name came up. But I might change it into some other name in the future. We'll see. Although Kast is a nice name, I think, so maybe not. No need to change it, I think. Are we inventing MLIR? Maybe. Hold on. What is MLIR? I don't know. Like I said, I know nothing about making languages. I'm doing something. But maybe this is what it is. This is a novel approach. Yes, yes. My approach is so novel also. It's not loading. Is it like the maybe that is what it is? I don't know. I don't know. This is too much words. Novel approach, building reusable and accessible compiler infrastructure. I don't know. You like how effects work in your language? They're easier to understand than in Coca and the other languages you talk about in stream? Yeah, because the effects in my language, they are composed of multiple smaller features. Like the algebraic effect is not the core abstraction. The core abstraction is the like for some effects unwinding, for some effects are just like functions, some effects delimited continuations, and then we need like this like context feature. And then like together those things, they form the feature that is called algebraic effect. So like I break down that feature into multiple things. And then on top of the effects, we also like can create the thing that's called a monad. But like I'm pretty sure that like this is how it should work, right? But yeah, it's like the monad is too complex a feature. It requires other features in the language that are like more basic. So you don't explain monads directly. You explain some smaller things first, and then you combine them together to like get this thing. You can basically write dialects and lower them however you want for targets you want and mix all of that. So you can, in theory, write GLSL alongside with C. Maybe. I don't know. I like I said, I know nothing. This looks like MLIR is something relatively new. I don't even know how LLVM technically works under the hood. I never looked at that. I know nothing about making languages. I'm just like I just started this project as a learning exercise for learning OCaml, and then like we got pretty far away that I'm happy with my progress, and then that I want to like start documenting it kind of. Okay, so let's see. So compiled or interpreted. I have talked about this. I'm not sure like if this text version of what I just said is like enough. Right. Let me just have this example, I guess. Function shader. Shader, I don't know. Like if this is like specifically like a vertex shader, for example, right? That would like take the vertex data, which is something like I don't know. Let's see, a position of vec3, right? So, something like this, and this would have like the vertex shader output. I guess something like this is what you write, right? And then there is some implementation there, and you compile the vertex shader to the vertex shader GLSL is a string, right? As a result, that's like what you get here. You're still a noob at this concept, but how can you tell that a function in your language called print? How can you tell that a function in your language called print? Wait, what? How can you tell that a function in your name is called print? How can you like see the name of the function? That's because you can query the intermediate representation, right? Although the name is not the most important thing of the intermediate representation. You want to get like when writing a compiler the semantics. So like the body is the most important part there, right? Or are you calling, or are you saying something else? Or are you saying that in Haskell you cannot call print all the time because you need print is a keyword? No, print is not a keyword. Print is a function that takes a string. Like the signatures of a function in Haskell that interacts with IO makes it evident. How does that happen in your language? It's the same. It's the same one. This one has the IO, but it's in the like the effect, like in Coca, right? I guess because this one is printing, so like this function is technically like having the IO effect. It's just like in Haskell, the IO is a monad. Monad is like treating code as values, but like if you don't need to treat code as values, all you need to know is what your function can do. So this is like specified there. If print is a function, why is there no parentheses? Because like the syntax of calling a function is a function and arguments. It's like the parentheses are not necessary, like in functional programming languages. That's just like a syntax thing, which you can, which like this is a thing that we can change easily. But like because why not? Because why not? Because this looks easier to like because brackets are like if you get rid of the brackets, it looks a little cleaner. That's like just a syntax thing. You only need brackets if you call a function with multiple arguments, in which case you are just calling a function with one argument being a tuple, right? Anyway, let's go next. But or like let me finish this one first. Kast is an interpreter with compiler as a library by having an intermediate representation as a value. I don't know, like how do I write this? The text is hard though. The text is hard. I was just saying a bunch of words, but how do I can translate this into a short summary of whether our language is compiled or interpreted? Can I remove the brackets on main? The syntax is like not final yet, but right now I can do something like let main is this, right? For example, I can do function main. I mean, like right now, if I do the function syntax, then I need this parenthesis, I think. But yeah, there's like, I don't know. We'll see the syntax. The syntax is like a work in progress for now. Okay, compiler interpreter. Kast is interpreted with compiler as a library by having intermediate representation as a value. As a value, you can write a function that converts it into the desired target, right? Does that make sense? Something like this. Executable is build executable from main C source. I mean, it's transpiled to C source. This is like transpile to GLSL vertex shader. Is this a good example then of like specifically like compiling and versus interpreting? Okay, maybe we can like move on to the next section then. Okay, what is the next question? That was the next question that we have. Yeah, we can have syntax for the call to like require parentheses, but right now I do not require the parentheses there, which I think is nice. Okay, or maybe how about we like let's write down all the questions that I need to answer, right? So this is like compiled or interpreted. You don't understand this. You don't need to understand this. That's not needed. I guess like let's talk about the syntax. Let's talk about the syntax at some point. Skill issue, learn Kast. Hold on, there is not much to learn yet. So we need to talk about the syntax and like how it's like dynamic and stuff, right? So you can like define your own syntax. Let's talk about um I guess let's talk about the types. What kind of types do we have? Right? Should like a type inference probably should is like a sub point here. Type inference. Okay. What else? We have effects, or I guess I call them function contexts. We have function contexts. Let's talk about delimited continuations. That's one of the advanced things, though. Continuations. Okay, let's talk about unwinding. Right, that comes before the delimited continuations. Okay. Let's talk at some of the later thing about the algebraic. I don't know. Let's not even talk about the algebraic effects actually. But they are just a combination of these features. What else should we talk about here? Well, I guess there is a lot to talk about, like the types. What kind of types do we have, right? Like we have like the sum types, right? The algebraic data types, and is that like all the things? Let's take a look at some other languages. Effect handlers. Oh, reference counting, right? Like garbage collected or like the thing. So the plan is to have the borrow checker. Right. So we will say automatic memory management. I mean, it's not like do they call it automatic? I mean, in Rust technically like it is automatic, but you sometimes need to like help the compiler, right? Memory safety without garbage collector. Okay. Mm-hmm. I guess like one of the examples that I did is like the loop. I kind of want to, so like function context plus unwinding will like be able to implement. You will be able to implement loops like that, right? Okay. Recent analysis, effect types, minimal but general. Minimal but general. So it's like this also like is a good thing to say, right? The core is a small set of well-studied language features like first-class functions, polymorphic type and effect system, algebraic data types, and effect handlers. Each of these is composable and avoid the addition of special extension by being as general as possible. This over here is like written well, so like I feel like this is like similar to what we have here. So like we don't even have like the effects. The effects are also things that is like composed out of other features, right? The effect handlers. This is composed out of other features. Right? Minimal but general. Minimal but general. Somewhere up there. Composable, simple, composable features, right? Somewhere at the top, because that's like one of the core ideas, right? What about other languages? Gleam. Reliable and scalable. Running the battle-tested Erlang virtual machine that powers the planet scale systems. Those are some big words. Okay, thanks to the multi-core actor-based concurrency systems that runs millions of concurrent tasks. Fast immutable data structures and a concurrent garbage collector that never stops the world. Lightning fast with ease. So many big words, huh? Ready when you are. Gleam comes with a compiler, build tool, formatter, editor integrations, and package manager all built in. Okay. I cannot really say that yet. There to help. No null values, no exceptions, clear error messages, and a practical type system. We do have exceptions as a library feature though, but I guess not the thing that people usually refer to as exceptions. Like, so hold on. Why is exceptions bad actually? Like, why do people say that exceptions are bad? Can someone say why are exceptions bad? Why is exception handling bad? Exception makes it really easy to write a code where an exception being thrown will break invariants and leave objects in an inconsistent state. They essentially force you to remember that most every statement you can potentially throw and handle that correctly. Well, I mean, in Rust, for example, this is called panic safety. In Rust, there is panics, which are like the same thing, right? So, like, you need to think about panic safety. So, like, and, but, like, people don't say that, like, panics in Rust are bad, right? Do you love exceptions? I think, like, the thing that I would say that exceptions are bad is because in most programming languages, the exceptions are unchecked. Like, for example, I'm writing this language in OCaml, and I can throw an exception and not catch it, and it will not, like, have a compiler error. I will forget about handling the exceptions. So we have something like checked exceptions of Java here, which are good because they are like you can have a function in Rust which is like function foo, which returns a result of type T and like error type E, right? Or you can have it in Zig, the function foo, which returns potentially an error of type E, but the result is T, right? That's like the same thing. Or in my language, it would be like function foo, which returns T, but potentially it throws E, right? So the only difference about like the Zig and like us here is that we don't need to say OK value. Just like Zig, you don't need to say OK value. In Rust, you need to say OK value if you have an OK thing. Because the result is an entire value, but the result of the function is T if the function actually did that. So like it's a different thing, although the result is also going to be in the language. It's just like it's just doing the same thing a little differently. But the core idea is still that it should be like a feature that's hard to misuse, kind of, right? So I think the other like point why people say that exceptions are bad is because it's non-local control flow. An exception is like a fancy go-to statement, right? But there is a lot of things that are fancy go-to statements, such as a break keyword or other things. I guess exception is like going out of not only the current function but potentially more other functions. So like in that sense, yes, but it is still checked. So like I don't know. I feel like it's just they should be implemented properly, and then it's a good feature. But I can kind of get the non-local control flow being like confusing, kind of. Maybe. Multilingual. Easy to use code written in other Beam languages, such as Erlang and Elixir. Here to help. Okay, not like all these other points don't really stand. Let's take a look at the other Rust performance. So performance is like right now not a priority, but like we will have performance. I'm pretty sure like we can build this into like a performance thing reliability, rich type system, ownership model, guarantee memory safety, and thread safety, enabling you to eliminate many classes of bugs at compile time. Yeah, so like this is the core idea, I guess. We want to eliminate as many classes of bugs at compile time as possible, right? Let's have this somewhere. Reliability. Eliminate as many classes of bugs at compile time as possible. You don't get it why someone needs to catch exceptions. If exception happens, just if exception happens, just throw an error. Isn't it for that? What do you mean? What do you mean? You like, I mean, sometimes you want to crash the entire application because you have an error. You don't know what to do with it. But sometimes the exception should like for example, you're writing a program, right? That I don't know, you're making a game and you like making a multiplayer game. You want to connect to a server and the server is right now down. Should your entire game crash? No, you don't want your entire game to crash, right? You want this thing where like the connection to the server failed, this is a failure, you want to handle it, and you want to make sure that you don't forget to handle that, because you want the software to be reliable. You want to like guarantee that you're not going to crash there, you know. Sometimes like you want to like say that, okay, this is going to crash because I don't really know how to recover from that error, so like in that case you handle it differently in some other place, I guess. In like maybe there's like usually that's how it happens in the most languages. If you not handle the exceptions, then there's the default handler like outside of your main, which handles all of those exceptions that you don't catch, and that's what makes it like really easy to miss the bug, miss and like forget to like catch an exception. But like it's really like depends on the situation that you're in. Sometimes you want it to be checked, sometimes you don't want it to be like checked. If you didn't handle it, crash the thing. Is this good? Sometimes it's good, but you need to be explicit about your intention. If this is what you want, you need to be explicit about it. That's the entire idea here. If you like, you don't want to have unexpected crashes. If when you are writing a program, you want the program to behave exactly as you said it to behave, right? If you forgot about it, then it means that you forgot about it, right? Forgetting about something is your mistake, which should be pointed to you by the compiler. You should not forget things. You can say, okay, I will handle that later, for example, by like crashing for now. Right? But like, yeah, know what I mean? Like sometimes you want to know that a specific thing cannot crash. Why not throw error in log, at least if you forget the handle exception by default? Well, if you want this to be the default, you need to explicitly say that you want to throw an error in log. If you forget, like, just be explicit about that, because that's not always the thing that you want to do. You know, sometimes you want to make sure that you don't forget. If you want to be able to forget, then be explicit and say, okay, I want to be able to forget. Be more just do this default thing, but like say it explicitly. Do the default thing. All right, because I don't want to think about it, for example. You will not need to like write it everywhere too, right? I guess. But yeah, just like you need to tell the compiler what you want it to do. Do you want it to check you more, or do you want it to just crash in case you forget something? So confusing. Let's have exception feature, but we can forget about it and never see it. Is it confusing? Like, it depends on the situation. There's different kinds of exceptions. Different ways you want to handle them. Deal with it how you want, that's it. Yeah, like that's why like a lot of languages are doing like the thing like what Rust is doing, right? Having the result type as an explicit value, which gives you like the same thing, but it's just like a slightly differently like implemented thing. Like sometimes you want to treat something as a value, and sometimes you want to treat something as an effect. Same idea, different implementation. We are going to have both. If you forget to handle it, we won't tell you. No, that's the idea. If you forget to handle it, we will tell you. Or you need to say that, like, there is this default handler, which means that you did not forget it. Which means that you remembered that, like, you have specified the default handler. I don't know. It's like Julia. I don't know. Is it like Julia? Maybe it is like Julia. I did not try Julia. Compiled and interpreted. Is Julia compiled and interpreted? Right now, the closest like language is the Zig in terms of like this compiled and interpreted, because we have like comp time. In compile time we interpret, and in like yeah. But maybe it's like Julia. Julia language. Let's take a look. Julia in a nutshell. Fast. Designed with high performance, Julia programs automatically compile to efficient native code via LLVM and support multiple platforms. Julia is dynamically typed. Feels like scripting language. It has good support for interactive use, but also can actually be separately compiled. Is it like when it's compiled, is it still dynamically typed? My language is strongly typed. Like it's like an interpreted, but it's at the same time typed. Like you need to have types. Although like they can be like inferred and shit. Reproducible. General. Composable. Multiple dispatch is a paradigm, making it easy to express many object-oriented and functional programming patterns. Multiple dispatch? What's multiple dispatch? A function is an object that maps a tuple of arguments to a return value or throws an exception if no appropriate value had returned. This is common to the same conceptual function or operation to be implemented quite differently for different types of arguments. Adding two integers is very different from adding two floating point numbers. Despite their implementation differences, these operations all fall under the general concept of addition. Yes. Yes. Like the polymorphic functions. We are going to have like traits. Oh, okay. I guess traits is something that we need to talk about, right? Traits. AKA type classes. Julia allows the dispatch process to choose which of the function methods to call based on the number of arguments given and on the types. Yeah, so like, but Julia is like okay, so they are choosing it at runtime, if I understand correctly here. Yeah. Lots of languages can compile as well as interpret. Yeah. It's pretty dynamically typed. Types are inferred. Okay. At runtime. So is it still like going to choose the function to call at runtime, even if you like compile your program to native binary with LLVM? Is it then still at runtime? Because like right now it's in runtime because I'm having an interpreter, right? So in interpreter everything happens at runtime, but when I'm going to compile, I'm going to so this is when the monomorphization is going to happen of like generic functions and shit like that. So I guess instead of doing the monomorphization, they're doing this as a runtime thing in Julia, which I guess is a trade-off. Like because I guess if you don't do the monomorphization, that is like it's a smaller binary, but you trade off for some performance, I guess. They have things in the pipeline for complete static completion, but you have to specify all the types. What do you mean in the pipeline? Like in the roadmap? Like in the future they will have it? Okay, let's talk about this point. Minimal but general, right? This is copy pasted from Coca, right? Kast is designed with Kast is, I don't know how to say this, right? So we have Kast is designed to have a very simple, minimal set of core features which can be composed into more complex ones easily. If a feature can be broken down into simpler ones, it should not be in the core, I guess. Like, should I even like say this? This is like me saying the same thing, right? Let's just give an example, right? For example, let's say like async await is a combination of these features. Let's see. So this is going to be a combination of the feature which is called delimited continuations, the feature that is called function contexts, and a feature which is called wait, is this it? Do I only need function context and delimited continuations? Or no? We did not implement the async await yet because I don't have this yet. But that's what I plan to do in the future. Let's have another example. Loop. For implementing loops, we need like recursive functions, as values, recursive functions, function contexts, unwinding. Anything else? Let me take a look. Loop. So we have so loop is just a function which takes a body, which is a function, right? And this one has contexts. Then we are using unwinding, and this is the context stuff. Yeah. And then this is like I guess so. Like the loop is like a tail recursion, right? Recursive functions. I don't know. Like is this something to like list even? Is this a good list? For example, while the core of the language is like, can I just say purely functional, I guess here, or purely functional, we still can have like loops and like make code look like an imperative code. We can still have we can still have like familiar loops from like do we like call it from procedural languages, familiar loops from other languages, right? Let's give it an example, right? We say something like for value in list, for value in list, you know, like if value is I don't know, hold on. Well, what's the example that I want to do? I just want like to like show the example of breaking and continuing, and like maybe like even returning from a function here, function foo, like I don't know, set values, which is a list of, I don't know. Let's have something like let's just like do function find, right? Predicate is like a function that takes value t and returns a boolean. I don't know. This might be like too complex example, right? If I make the generic function here. The syntax is imaginary. Right now I have a little bit of a different syntax for doing this. So predicate t into bool, and values is a list of t. We don't even have lists yet. I should do that soon. So find this values t, right? We say something like for value in list, if predicate value, then return, then I don't know, I guess return value. Right? Like that's like the simple thing. Like you don't write code like this in functional programming languages usually, right? Let's highlight this as Rust for now. And this like a function that returns option t, right? So this return some value. I don't need to like, I mean, I will use parentheses here, even although like they're not really like necessary here. And then by default we return none. Like this is how we can write this, right? We can have familiar loops and return familiar for loops and return implemented as a library from other languages, implemented as a library, as library features. I guess, right? That's what we say. So like we want this to work. What about the then keyword? I like right now I have the then keyword. I might like consider doing it like the Rust way instead. Right now I have the then. Okay, does that make sense? Kast is designed to have very simple, minimal set of core features, which can be composed into more complex ones easily. If a feature can be broken down into simpler ones, it should not be in the core. For example, while the core of the language is purely functional, we can still have familiar for loops and return from other languages implemented as library features. I guess I can like specify this works as a combination of a feature of core features like right first, yeah, so like first class function support, like is that's what you say, right? Functions as values, right? You say something like first class functions, right? First class function. What does it even mean, though? Programming languages said have first-class functions. Functions can be treated like any other variable. Yeah, I guess we just say first-class functions. That literally is what it's called, right? Probably misunderstanding something here, but should the option be an effect too? Like I said, this is I don't want to say the word functional programming directly, because functional programming, when you say this, it's going to like scare people away. Same as like we don't really want to say the word monad out loud. Like we don't want that. Let's have a point about that, you know. For beginners, not a priority. Not a priority. But keeping in mind by not saying the word monad, by naming features with simpler terms that don't require a PhD or something. I don't know. We will say this in some better word. How would you simply define monad? Yeah, I think the monad, we just like going to skip that. There's going to be like an example of this somewhere, like for I don't know. Maybe should I mention them in on like the page? Should I mention them on the page? The syntax highlighter is like not really nice here, huh? In this theme, I should like change some CSS here, I think. Like I said before, you need to scare away the Golang developers. Yeah. Linksider color palette. Use the Linksider color palette. Or is this the Linksider color palette? No, it's not. Anyway, hold on. Problem is understanding something here, but should option be in effect too? So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. We can write this function in multiple ways. We can write this function in multiple ways. This can, like, if we make this function return t, then like it can be like then it should be something like throws not found, right? We can do this, or we can return an option t. These are two ways to do this stuff, and both ways should be possible, because sometimes you want to treat it as a value, sometimes you want it to be an effect, right? There's like both ways work. Or like, I guess you can like, instead of saying throws, like you can like name it something else, I guess. Is this, you think this is a better as an example? Over here we'll like throw not found instead. Is this better, you think? Like it still is in the function declaration, right? So like the information is not going away here. We still know that something might potentially be not found. It's like and then we can convert this into a result easily by using the try. If we want to like have this as a value of result, then, or I guess like specifically the not found should like convert into an option, so it should not be a throw. Throw is for like errors. So like exceptions, if you try some function that throws an error, like, right? If you try function that's like a function that throws an error, you get as a result the result of type t and error, right? And like there should be like a same thing as a try, but for options, or maybe like try should be like polymorphic over the effect or something. I don't know yet. Maybe it should still, yeah, I think maybe we will have a same thing as in Rust, like the try trait. So that like if you do this, then it's going to be like converting to an option, and if it's other error, then it's like a result. I don't know. Should I keep this as an example? So like, yeah, so I do not list exceptions here. Yeah, I guess let's just list exceptions here, actually, you know? So we can have familiar for loops, return, for loops, returns from functions are also like effects, and also something like checked. Let's make the checked be bold. Checked exceptions, because like otherwise, if I just say exceptions, it's going to be bad, right? Is better? While the core language is purely functional, we can still have familiar for loops, returns from functions, checked exceptions. So like we show this here because it's minimal but general thing. Okay. As library features. Let's do this also. Let's do this in the in the bottom here. How about this? Yeah, because like in order for exceptions to work, we need some types, by the way. So let's do this. Let's see. Result is of type result. T not found. Is find well, like x into x percent 2 is 0, for example, right? So I'm trying to find an even number. I'm trying to find an even number in the list of like 1 2 3, for example, right? Like, is this a good example then? This gives you both checked exceptions, and like, I guess since this is doing a throw, we need to do the try here. There you go. Is this good as an example? Should I show the catch here immediately, or should I not show the catch? You like websites and Rust, don't you? I just wrote my first blog post about some Rust malware, and it's my first website, and I was wondering if you could maybe check it out. I'll send the link if you want. I would donate for it, but I'm poor. Show, repeated with a catch after. I don't even need to repeat. Catch is like a separate feature from try. It's not a try catch. It's a try and it's a catch. Those are separate things. So I will say something like the value is a value of type T. I guess like this specifically is an int 32, right? So the value is int 32. Source code is there and the actual blog is there. Hold on, I will check it out. Okay, you can read the source code if you're paranoid, lol. I'll check it. I'll check it in a second. Can someone check it so that like I don't need to be paranoid about it before I check it? So yeah, we have value in 32 is a result, and then we do like the catch, catch not found into like default value, default int 32, which is like 0, you know. So this is like in Rust, it's like unwrap or else, I guess. I mean, we can write directly an unwrap or else, but I feel like that's a little bit more verbose. So this is more like the Zig syntax for catching errors, I guess. Is this good? I guess let's do -1, for example. -1 in case we did not find it. By the way, that is better than VS Code. Is that what you're saying? By the way, I'm not a bot. Give me a capture if needed. Can you say what's what's variance in Rust? That's the capture for you. Do you know what variance is? Since you are doing a blog about Rust. What's what? Mate, I'm new at Rust. I know what variants are. No, not variants. Variance. Variance. Subtyping and variance. You know what that is? Invariant, covariant, contravariant. All right. Let me open that link. All right. I don't see anything sketchy here. Looks okay. Hi, my dear mate. Welcome to my shitty little blog. Here is what I do, where I do some malware analysis as well as other things. Here are a few things I enjoy doing. Coding in Rust. Nice. We like Rust here. Let's have some crabs in chat, right? Chilling, engaging in unwanted flirting. Interesting. Is that a good thing though? Blog about. Currently doing research on the Luca Stealer, with plans to proceed to Mirai. You're 15. You're allowed to use Twitch at 15, right? Guys, just so that we don't... yeah, I think you're allowed to use Twitch since 13, right? That's okay here. You're young. But that's alright. How to fuck up your code. Part 1, anti-emulation. If I told you DNI before, please don't contact me at all. Lucas Taylor, how to fuck up your code. Part 1, anti-emulation. Disclaimer, the code provided here shall not be used maliciously. Okay. I'm not going to read it fully, okay? If that's fine. Just going to like skim through it. What is it about? Your lazy dumb ADHD brain. Okay. Hash process detection. Let's talk about hash process detection. So you're detecting that some hashing is happening somewhere, something, and then you use it to like I loved writing this, and I hope you loved reading it. Wait, this is just your own comment to your own blog. Okay, nice. Wait, hold on. How is this comment done? You can do a comment on a blog with GitHub. That's a nice feature, actually. Like I thought you would like need to integrate some other like side service. You're using Kast, so like it's the GitHub discussions as like as an iframe, I guess, or something, right? You can as an embeddable thing. iframe discuss. Yeah. That's a good thing. I maybe we should have like that too. You're lazy to make your own without GitHub? No. You should not be like. This is how like this is good. This is good that you did not do your own. Like I mean, I guess like since this article is like targeted at people who are like familiar, like for coders, for programmers, they should be familiar with GitHub. So like that's good, right? Usually what people use is like discuss, right? Like OCaml.org is using like discuss here, right? And that thing can also be embeddable, I guess, right? That's the thing that you don't like discuss? Yeah. Rust also uses that. Yeah, I think the Giscas, I like that. I didn't know that this thing existed. Is this a new thing? Obfstr. I did this because typing it 2 times is tiring. True. I might continue this if I feel like it. If I miss something, please tell me. Oh, I'm starting. I don't wanna see. All right. Okay, I'm sorry that I'm not reading this article fully, but it looks nice. Your blog looks nice. This is a thing. I think like saying that your blog is shitty is like not a good thing. It's just, like you should not like say bad things about yourself. Unless you think that shitty is a good thing. I think I would suggest removing it. Yeah, looks nice. You have the Giscas, which is cool. Yeah, good job, I guess. But I'm not reading the article. Sorry, I'm working on my thing here. Only Kuvi makes things on his own. You don't have to make your own language or game engine or comment module. uh, okay. All right. So let's see here. So the overview. So the first thing is minimal but general, because I think this is the most important point, that we are designing it to have a very minimal set of core features, which can be composed into more complex ones. Like that's like a good thing. So we already show like a good example, I guess, here. The find t in a list of values, right? That's a good example here. Then this works as a combination of core features like first class functions. I guess like recursiveness is not like necessarily like very exciting, because like it's expected to be anywhere. Let's like delete that. And we have a function context, which is like the algebraic effects, but simpler. Sum types, which is algebraic data types, and winding. Just rejoined. What am I making now? Still making the... Yeah, I'm going to be making the website for the entire of today's stream. Because, yeah, I also like need to watch my time. I need to like stop at some point. We are progressing kind of slowly, but we're getting there. Let's talk about the beginner parts. Is the point of the proof of concept website to get investors to fund you on finishing the implementation? No. You think I can get investors this way? I'm just writing it because it's fun. Because I'm working on it on stream and people come and they ask about what is the language that I'm making. I would just point the viewers to this website. That's what I'm trying to make. That's the idea. I didn't even think about the investors, but what else do you do for fun? I don't know. I guess I'm doing everything for fun. There. Daniel Pancake, hi. Or are you saying like I'm also playing games for fun? Do you suggest I play your game? Is that like is that what you're like coming to? I will play it one day. Okay, so I should not say that it is for beginners. I should say that like so how do I write this? Like for beginners, being simple to learn is not a priority, right? That's what I want to say here. So how should this be titled even? Like, let's write the text first. While a language being easy to learn is a nice thing to have, it should not be done at the cost of missing features. Does that make sense? Being a beginner is only temporary. Instead of a beginner is intuitive or approachable. To think he implemented monads in his own language faster than he made a website for it. I did not implement monads yet. I started that. I'm missing some stuff here yet. I mean, actually, no, we did a functor. With a functor, we're missing things to make it less verbose. We're missing good type inference. I will work on type inference, I think, soon. But yeah, we have the functor stuff is working actually. Remember that I had this weird like issue, by the way, yesterday, where I had like this example was not working. You know what the problem was? The problem was this semicolon was missing. That was the problem. I wonder if like so like I just need to have better error messages. That's also like on the list of things to do. But like because of this missing semicolon, this was parsed as that, right? And because it was parsed as that, it means that I was trying to call this options. I was basically trying to call some 1, 2, 3 with the argument test. That's why. That's why we had an error, because I was literally just missing a semicolon. I need better error messages. But that's yeah, we are too early for that. Being a beginner is only temporary, but maintaining I don't know how to say, like I want like maintainability to like be like what do I want to say here? I want it to be easy to maintain code, because it should be like concise, precise, concisely, precisely, shortly describing what you want, right? And like being checked or something. What is the words here that I want to say? I don't know. Approachable. Intuitive. Have a special syntax list for beginners where the tokens for every context just panics with "you are a beginner, you are not ready for this." What was that other OCaml streamer who was making the language in OCaml that you guys suggested me to check out, that I followed the other day? Was the person who suggested that guy here? I want to look at their README. They said something really similar to this, which I liked. To what I want to say here. Can I have it in my history? Hold on. I will not show my history on stream. Hold on. Let's see. Can I just search for everything GitHub? By date. I feel like it's not sorted properly here. GitHub language. We have band. Band is not the one. Crablang. Why is wait, hold on. Why is this the thing? I'm searching for my history for. I'm searching my history for GitHub language. Right? And it says that the top thing is Gang engine, not Kast even itself. And then we have the Coca programming language, we have a Bench programming language, we have some things, we have Crablang. Crablang was like what, like a long time ago. I was looking at this like yesterday or something. Razzle? Is it Razzle? No, Razzle is this weird language by Velikbot. You followed them? Can I see who I followed recently on Twitch? Twitch, who I followed recently. Is it just like, hold on, maybe it's if I say following, who am I following? Is it just going to show me the people that I followed? Followed channels. Oh, this one, Eduardo RFS. Okay, you can do this. So there is like a guy who is writing OCaml, making his own language. No. If you literally go into your following and then in channels here, this lists them in the order and like the order of following basically. Right. So this guy. Do we have a link to their GitHub though? I think it's that's his GitHub. Eduardo RFS. And then we have Teika. Yeah, Teika. Take a break. That's the one. Yeah. You remember this one? Teika is a functional programming language. Some pronunciation as in take a break. Right? And then they have the design here. Then they have goals. Twitch added this. I think this has been a feature for a long time. Yes, it's just like an undocumented feature. You don't know that they are sorted in this way, but this is how they are sorted. They are not sorted in the name order, which is annoying sometimes. They are sorted in the last to the oldest follow. Beginner developers are only temporary beginners. Goals. This okay. Assumptions. Most code will be read more times than written. Read more times than written. Most code will be read by proficient developers. Most code will be written by proficient developers. Most code will be simple, even if powerful features exist. Beginner developers are only temporarily beginners. Direct. Interactions make code more complex. A language should be direct. Functions should be known statically, and data interactions should be optimized away. Yes, I think like I should like take a look at this language. Is this done like or not? But that's another streamer, because like I really like what they're writing here. Succinct. What does this even mean? What does this even mean?
Succinct.
Succinct. Only local information should be static. Only local information should be syntactically provided. A language should be succinct. Noise should be avoided, and contextual information should be provided on demand. Powerful. Users should be able to describe abstract and efficient code while still being able to reason about it locally. A language should be powerful. Effects should be tracked and mutation controlled. Look at this. This guy was also talking about effects. This guy is literally making the language that I want to make. Redicide, hi. Where's the examples though? They don't have examples. How old is this anyway? Competitor? Potentially. Did I notice all the Windows machines went down? No, I don't have a Windows machine. I mean, this one is a Windows machine if I reboot into Windows, but I'm not booting into Windows. Is it going to go down then if I boot into it? $320 commits. What is the last commit? What is the first commit? This language is like old. 2 years already. So I'm like, wait, what did I see? What did I see just now? Support kind inference. Nice. Nice. They even use Nix. Yes, they literally like the priorities of this language look like exactly the same priorities of my language. It's highly in progress, so it's accepted and even expected that at any point the main branch may be broken. Yes, same. Your entire country has ground to a halt. Nix is the new arch. Yeah. Nix is the new arch. Although there is like some drama happening in the Nix world right now. Or is it over yet? I don't know. There was some drama at least happening. Like in all good technologies. Why can we have can we have no drama in Kast language ever? How do we prevent drama in our language? How do we prevent that? I don't know. Why does it happen? Drama is ongoing. Make it offensive to everyone. Not calling Golang bad. Yes, I am not going to call Golang bad. I'm not going to mention any other languages here, I think. Should I mention other languages when I'm talking about my language? Like, in like texts? Should I stop calling Go language bad? Myself? to prevent drama. Serenity OS had a no politics approach, but people still get mad. Yeah, I don't know. There is no preventing drama, I guess, ever. Like, at some point, if your project becomes big, you are like you will have some sort of drama somehow. You're the lead marketer of this language currently, so yes. Yeah, I guess I should stop. I mean, Golang is not a bad language. It's just a language that I prefer not to use. I strongly prefer not to use. Is that good, or is that still like bad thing to say? It's just we have completely different approach to a language. Literally, this piece of text that I'm writing here, while a language being easy to learn is a nice thing to have, it should not be done at the cost of the missing features. And the Go language literally has the opposite approach. They want you to be able to write code when you're 5 years old. They want you to be able to start immediately, right? So it's just like different target audience, I guess. Make a special page on Kast website that explains why Go sucks. Let's say not for beginners. Or let's say no. Let's not say not for beginners. Let's say the same thing as like what do you call, like usually you call them like power users, the people who like know what they're doing, right? A power user is a user of computers, software, and other electronic devices who uses advanced features of computer hardware. Yeah, so like do I say that it is for power users then? Is that what I say? The Taika language, they say the word proficient developers, right? Do they have a license, by the way? Yeah, they do have the MIT. Nice. Okay. What about the syntax? This document the syntax. They are and the trade-off. Syntax need to be able to describe 4 class of terms: modules, expressions, types, and patterns. Right now, I only have expressions, patterns, and then there's like with this one thing which is like type constructors. I don't have like modules, so I have 3 classes, I guess, and one of them is like ultra small too. Unified representation. Yes, I do have that. RAWs. AST is really small, making macros easier. Wait, they do have macros? Hold on. This is achieved by accepting a lot more code during parsing and rejecting this code later. Okay. Syntax is this, that. But they do not have like their syntax is not dynamic, right? Okay. I mean that's fine. That's fine. This means that it's more like the it's more like the NIM language syntax, where like there are some operators that like the priority and associativity based on like how it looks. Okay, modules. All structures contain an implicit type, which by default is abstract both internally and externally. It can be what that is. Language. Do they have type in type for all? Okay, so they do have for all as just a function into a function. I have the for all to be a special thing because I want to distinguish between a functions and templates. I was talking about that reason behind that before, but technically, I mean, that's what it is. Yes, the for all is just a function with an argument of kind of type. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Hindley-Milner. I need to do the Hindley-Milner, I guess. Assume that all parameters are monomorphic, no quantification, and then when a weak variable gave it scope, and then an implicit for all is added. I don't think I want the implicit one though. The implicit for all, I don't think I want that. But yeah, maybe. Okay. Taken. The only problem with this language is that they don't provide you with the examples. Where are the examples? Is that maybe they are in a... Wait, hold on. Take a language. There's only one repository in this... Wait, hold on. Should I make a group in GitHub, by the way? Should I not make it in the thing? I mean, it's too early, though, right? Which is why it still is in my personal repositories. Should I make an organization called Kast lang? Only if the name is final. Is the name final? I don't know yet. We're too early, I think, for that. So instead of saying that it's not for someone, we are saying who is the language for. It's language for power users. I mean, it's not even like for power users. I don't want like... No, power user is the one who like dives deep into like the thing, right? It's an advanced language. This let's just say powerful language. Powerful. Let's just say powerful. Minimal but general, and then we just say powerful. How about that? Advanced language. Is that good? Powerful. By the language being easy to learn is a nice thing to have. It should not be done at the cost of missing features. The language must be powerful. For patient, I don't think it's like for patient, because like technically I'm still giving you, like we have an example here where I'm still giving you the for loops, returns from functions, and like exceptions, right, and shit like this, so you can write code like it if it was in other programming language. This technically does not look much different. You can even like not, you don't even need to specify this type here. You don't even need to specify the types here technically. This can be inferred. Like even this throws can be inferred here. Like it's not yet obviously, but it will be able to be inferred. Being beginner is only temporary. Yeah. Being a beginner is only temporary. I mean, should I not say that? While the language being easy to learn is a nice thing to have, it should not be done at the cost of missing features. It's only temporary, and thus Kast is not focusing, is not having so being beginner friendly is not a priority. Is not a priority for Kast, right? Is this good? At the same time, if something can be made simpler without sacrificing power, it should be made simpler. Being beginner is only temporary, just like life. This language is life. Leave this language. It should be made simpler. By naming features that with simpler terms that don't require a PhD. Okay, let's rewrite this. Why do people need to read this? What? This thing that I'm writing? Just so that people understand what I'm making and what are the priorities and goals of the project. Right? And simpler. I don't know. Let's just leave this at this for now. All right, let's have reliability. 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 Most, I don't know. So like, what do we want to say? We want to say that most of the code um is like what do I want to say here? Like this over here is about being able to quickly prototype stuff versus like, I guess, maintaining code and stuff like that, right? So some people don't like the Rust borrow checker because they are fighting the borrow checker that prevents them from prototyping quickly. Right? So what do I write here? Goal. What do I write here? Reliability. The shit, they'll not delete everything. You know what? I should like commit the stuff that I have already written so that I don't delete it on accident. How about that? How about that? Website progress. Let's do this after I write every section here. So Kast is focusing more on programs maintainability. Maintainability. I guess ease of maintenance. Instead of focusing on the speed of prototyping, right? That's what I say. Is that what I say? But I mean, similarly for the beginners, even although this is not a priority, this should still be considered. But this is just, we're just saying that this is not a priority, right? So I should state the goals and the non-goals, or like the goals and secondary goals, I guess, is what I want to say. So like, this is not the main goal. This thing. So the goal is to eliminate as many classes of bugs at compile time as possible. Right? Right. Do I even say anything else here? Do I even say anything else? Do I show some example maybe? Oh wait, by the way, the previous one is actually not finished. We have the minimal but general. We say that this works as a combination of these core features like first class functions, function context, sometimes an unwinding, and then I was like doing the async await. I guess I don't know. Let's just briefly mention async await. Another example of a composable feature is async await, which also needs delimited continuations. Which also needs delimited continuations in addition to the above. Let's just do this. Should I even say this? This is a scary word, right? No one is going to understand that. I'm going to keep it. At the same time, if something can be made simpler without sacrificing power, it should be made simpler. Let's just give it an example. For example, types should be, for example, I don't know. I was like going to say something about the type inference. So like for example, in OCaml, you don't really like need to write types in a lot of places, right? In Rust, you do need to write them in more. Places like the function needs to be specified, like the types need to be specified for functions. Contrary to like something like Haskell. I mean, at the same time, for example, Haskell, you don't need to specify the types of your functions in Haskell, but at the same time, Haskell is not considered to be a simple language, is it? I think Haskell is a simple language. It's just like a simple language that is hard to use. Kind of, because just the language is not enough. You need to also like know how to use those things, because they don't give you the the familiar things to start with. You need to completely rewrite your brain to be able to write code there. But the language itself there is simple. Okay, so these are like the goals, right? These are the goals. Should I say like that it's powerful and reliability is like above this example of minimal but general? I think it should be like this order. It should be like, first of all, this language is powerful. So like it's not easy to learn, maybe. And then we are focusing on the ease of maintenance. We are trying to eliminate many classes of bugs. And then we are designing with a minimal set of core features. Then let's talk about compiled not interpreted. Kast is an interpreter with compiler implemented as a library. Compiler implemented as a library. By having the intermediate representation, I get so if we call the first class functions, so we are going to have a first class intermediate representation, which is intermediate representation as a value, as values, as a value. You can write function that converts it into the desired target. Something like this. I don't know. Run game. I don't know. Something. I don't do hello world there. Okay. There's like a lot of these points still. So but the goals, I think, have been like specified now. We know what we're making, right? We're making a powerful language. right? Syntax. I feel like talking about the syntax is not the priority here. Let me see. Compiler interpreted. So like the next thing after it's compiler interpreted, we want to know about like the speed, right? Basically, which means that powerful or performant. Well, both, right? You want to have both. Why is it an or? Powerful as opposed to? Powerful as opposed to simple to learn. That's what we say. We don't want to sacrifice power for for simplicity of learning. That's the powerful or simple to learn is the or there. Well, I guess like technically, I think this can be an and. The language can be powerful and be simple to learn at the same time, but like that's hard to do, right? So like usually languages they focus on one things. This is same as like focusing on like being fast versus being like high level. So like for a long time, I guess before Rust existed, I guess there was like this concept that like Python is a high level language, and then C++ is like a low level language. So if you want to go for speed, then you would if you wanted to go for performance, you would choose C++. If you wanted to go for like high level abstractions, you would go for other languages. I guess Python maybe is not like the thing, but I guess it's like C++ versus, let's say, Haskell, for example, right? Like Haskell is a high level abstractions, C++ is performance. Even although sometimes like Haskell can be like compiled and shit, but still, like you choose those for different reasons, I guess. But with Rust, kind of, you can have both. I mean, C++ you can like abstract shit too, but that's just very annoying to use. Like if you do some template metaprogramming, right? So like you try not to do that too much, I guess. So for abstraction, you still go for other languages. So like that compromise is like technically like not there anymore, because you can have both power and like both like high level abstractions and performance at the same time. But the ease of but the simplicity of learning and simplicity of using are still like the there's still not a language that like has both, I guess. Let's just say performance without let's say performance. Let's just say performance. Let's just say performance. Right now, as I'm implementing this, performance is not my priority, but from the design of the language point of view, we are considering performance. Right? So right now I'm doing an interpreter, not a compiler, right? But the compiler, so like since this interpreter is implemented as a library, when implementing a compiler, you should I guess let us say this: the intermediate representation should have enough information for the compiler to produce highly like to produce performant code. To produce performant code. This means I don't know. So like for example, it does not rely on having a garbage collector, although you can implement like a transpiler to like JavaScript, for example, and use the garbage collected features there, sure. But since like the compiler is not like just a single thing, right? We like compiler is implemented as a library, like you can have multiple of those, and we do not require to the garbage collector to be there. And when we're compiling to executable, this is not going to have garbage collector there. The standard compiler, I guess. It does not rely on having a garbage collector. For example, the compilation. For example, compilation target is not required to have a garbage collector. Do I just say something like about the borrow checking here, or no? The references are checked at compile time, and at compile time, or user can use reference counting as I don't know, like basically like Rust. What do I say here? References are checked at compile time. References are checked at compile times for those that cannot be checked. For those that cannot be checked, hold on. So those references that can be checked compile time are checked, and those that cannot, for those that cannot, user should decide. I guess the programmer should decide which abstraction to use. Reference counting or GC as library. Again, like it's supposed to like be possible to do with the library, the garbage collection. Right? Reference counting, GC, reference counting. Also, like there is going to be like this thing which is going to be called like manual marking, like explicitly, I don't know, like let's call like reference counting. I think I should call these like arenas or something like that. So like there's this thing where you want stuff to be like where you want your like data structure to be like self referencing, right? So in Rust currently there is the thing. Let's see. Baby steps, something smart code following this one. So so this is the is this the one, the borrow checker within? I think this is the one. So Nico is the creator of Rust, right? Or like one of the creators, one of the leaders of Rust or something. They want to have what, like so they want to like solve currently like annoying things on the with lifetimes, where you want to have like self-referential types to be like possible to do in safe Rust, right? with like partially initialized stuff and things. As far as I understand, though, the thing that was like proposed here does not allow for recursive references, but sometimes you want the things to be able to recurse into themselves. Can someone check what I'm going to say right now? Okay. So here's the idea that I think is possible, but like right now I'm using OCaml with garbage collection, of course, as the implementation of the interpreter. But in the future, so in the future, what we want is to have like a borrow checker like in Rust, but at the same time we want to allow recursive things. So here's how like the garbage collectors work usually, right? So you have like your objects. You have like your objects, right? And like if something references another thing, you like. Is this, wait, hold on. So like if something is wrong with Asprite, then it means that it's not a problem with GitHub or like this thing. This is not a problem with my mouse. Why am I drawing like that? This might be a problem with, I'm suspecting actually Linux then. It's only happening in the beginning, by the way, when I'm starting to draw something with my mouse. You see this? I'm starting to draw and then like this happens. Why? Oh, this is so weird. Maybe it's an extension for GNOME or something that I'm using. Who was the other person who had the same problem? Use MS Paint? Is it a problem with Asprite though? MS Paint is only for the Microsoft operating system. I'm using Nix BTW. Microsoft Paint is not working in this operating system. I can try using some different thing. Anyway, so we have a graph, right? So we have values, right? And when something references another thing, we like have this reference, right? This forms a graph, but some values, they can only like form loops. So like this is what the garbage collection does, right? It's so like you have some roots basically. This is the things that should not be deleted, and if something that should not be deleted references something else, then it means that this thing should also not be deleted, right? But then so that's what you do. If you do like the reference counting normally, then if you have a loop, then this will like never be freed because you only free an object when it has 0 references, right? But the idea that I have right now, at least for like the future, probably like far in the future, is that when we have this graph, right, we can explicitly mark in our code those things that should be able to like refer to each other. If we like, so like in graph theory, there is this thing that's called, I think, like strongly connected components, right? Is that the thing? Strongly connected component, yes. In mathematical theory of directed graphs, a graph is said to be strongly connected if every vertex is reachable from every other vertex. So this is basically like the loop detection kind of thing. So if you like, every single directed graph can be like composed as an acyclic graph of these strongly connected components, right? And if you have the acyclic graph, then a cyclic graph can be like working with normal reference counting without like garbage collection, So in order for the normal ref counts to work, every time you see a white website, you can get rid of your planned eye lasering, so I don't have to wear glasses. But yeah, so the idea is that I would mark explicitly things that that can form cycles, so that the remaining like graph of references is still going to be the acyclic graph, so we can use normal reference counting basically. So I want to like if I want to construct two lambdas, two closures that are going to like be mutually recursive. There's kind of like no way of doing this in Rust, for example, but I want to be able to do that. And in order to do that, I want to mark them as being able to do that, which are going to like basically allocate them in the same like arena, I guess. And from within the same arena, they will be able to like they will have like the same lifetime basically, right? They will be freed at the same time when the entire object goes away. They are not going to be freed one by one. They are going to be freed all at once. That's what arenas are, right? And then you can have like mutual recursion. And like the structure that refers to itself in a recursive way, and still don't have a garbage collector. Does that make sense to anyone? Because that's only an idea right now. Sounds pretty smart to you. Any language that does that actually? Because there might be a language that does that. So yeah, in short, I want to be able to construct objects. That should be a yeah. Okay. I mean, I have explained it already. Anything more to add to that? Sounds pretty smart, but you like, is there like, did I fail in my logic somewhere? That's what I want someone to check maybe. It kind of sounds like garbage collecting too. I mean, like, I mean, reference counting is garbage collecting too, right? When you have like the reference counted pointer, like as a shared pointer in C++, this is also like garbage collecting, right? But it's like automatic. It's like the we do have the RAI pattern, right? We want to like it's going to be like done with RAI still. So basically, it's going to be something like this, right? So if I want to construct two closures, maybe I should have an example here. Let's see. So like in Rust, you cannot do something like this. That function be something that calls the function g, right? That calls function g, and then g is a closure that calls function f, right? So like there's no way you can do this in Rust. Literally no way. And we want to do that. So the way I am going to do this, since this is not going to be Rust, we are going to say let, like, you write into that quite a lot right now in Rust. I think that's what makes like the Rust like annoying for a lot of people actually, right? Like this is something that you can easily do in OCaml, for example. But you know, OCaml is garbage collected, obviously. So yeah. So like I want to basically construct like a thing. So the arena, right? Something. I think the current syntax, I'm planning to use like the struct syntax for that, but maybe it should be like a recursive thing. So we have a recursive annotation where f is a function which takes nothing and returns like calling function g. That's like that's the syntax of our language already. And g is I mean right now I can do it with a let. So let f be f into g, and then let g be like f, right? Like this. So like we should be able to do this, but only from within a recursive construct. Which I mean, it already works actually. It already works, right? Just to REPL. If I do let function f be right now I'm in the context that is already recursive, but if I have a scope, if I have inside the parentheses function f, which is this into g, right? And then function g is this into f. And if I try to call function f here, this is going to say, hold on, I need to fix my syntax. The empty brackets are not working right now. I need to write this, but I'm going to fix this. So it's going to say that g is not found, right? Because when I'm constructing the closure f, the g is not available. But if I do the same thing, but I'm going to say the struct keyword, because that's what I'm using right now. Not working, shit. Hold on, this is supposed to work. What is not working right now? Hold on, that was supposed to work. Why is it not working? You need some kind of forward differentiation for this to work. No. This already works. I have recursion. I have recursion already. This is literally is supposed to work. Let me try making an example here. An example that's called recursive closures, right? Recursive closures. Let's see. So if I have something like let f be the like void into g, right? And then I say that g is void into f, and I call function f, right? Let's try this. Just test recursive closures. Right? It says G is not found. Wait, weird. This is weird. I think I broke something. What about function f that is going to call f recursively? Because that's literally is going to work. No? I literally had this working. I already have the Fibonacci, which is the recursive thing. Does it mean that the Fibonacci no longer works? I think I broke something. Fibonacci 10. Number type unspecified. Now okay, it broke. It's supposed to like also know all the things here. No, you see this works. This is a recursive thing. This calls into itself. This is the 10th Fibonacci number. For some reason the type is not inferred here though. That's weird. And I broke something. So it's supposed to like be the same thing here. Maybe it's because of some priorities somewhere. Hold on. Like, what if I try to do Fibonacci debug Fibonacci at 32? Can you do this for me? This says Fibonacci is not found. Oh, wait, hold on. It actually, yeah, okay, there's a bug right now. There is a bug right now. There is a bug right now. I'm not going to look into this, but this is supposed to work. Like, I can already do this if I, like, interpret this, like, separately, but this is supposed to work. Would it be that you are missing spaces in the F example? No, it does not matter. It does not matter. Like, I literally do this, and it does not work inside this. But if I do this inside a REPL, like after I evaluate this file, then I say Fibonacci 10, then it like works, right? So I have a bug right now. Let's ignore the fact that bug exists, maybe. Or I guess I can do like I guess I can do something like this. Instead of calling this function here immediately, we're just going to drop into a REPL, right? So just test recursive closures, right? And I say F. Right, there you go. This is an infinite recursion, right? Maybe I should do some printing here. Print calling f, right? Print calling f, and over here, this is going to be like print calling g, just to like show you that it's working already, right? This f. It's not working. Oh, I think it's I know why it's not working. So not working because it's trying to infer the types actually. Because the type inference right now is recursive. I need to specify the type. I need to specify the type, which means that do I need to do like this is a void, maybe? Or maybe I just say that function this is void. I can do this. Pretty sure I can do this. Void is a runtime value. Const void is void. Can you do this, please? Please, please. I have bugs in this thing. Void is a runtime thing. Okay. Okay. At least it's supposed to work. I'm like I said, we are early in the actual implementation here. But the idea is that like this is only going to work in the recursive context, like this Fibonacci, right? This is a recursive one, right? You cannot do this in Rust too. You can like this is just a closure, right? Which refers to itself. You cannot do this in Rust. I do not have like a special function. Everything is only like a closure, and I need to them to be able to like be this. So if I do this, but inside inside a block, then this will not work, because this block of code, like the parenthesized expression, it's no longer inside a recursive context, so it should not be able to do that. And if I do, so like I want to like return this this thing here, right? The Fibonacci. So this is what the Fibonacci is. I construct this closure and then return it from this block, right? Just test Fibonacci. So Fibonacci 10. Fuck. Oh wait, hold on. It's because like it's the same name. Because I can refer to like the outside scope. Let's call this Fibonacci. It's a little bit confusing right now. Let's say so fib is not found, right? And if I try to say, let's say the word Fibonacci, then it says fib not found, because like inside this block I cannot construct this. So like previously it was not pointing to this let, but to like this outside let, because this is or like the root context is a recursive. So if in order to make this a recursive thing, I would need to do a struct this thing. And then I need to get like the Fibonacci field of that struct, so like all the bindings can be recursive, and all the bindings convert into the fields here. So if I do this, cannot get the field of this thing, like that, maybe. No. Okay. Anyway, like that's how it's supposed to work. That's how it's supposed to work. I guess I cannot show you like the example because I need like the implementation to happen and like fix the bugs. I'm sorry that the thing is actually not working yet. We're defining the idea of the language, not the current state of the implementation. But yeah, that's what I wanted to say about the garbage collection and reference counting. Right, those kind of references can be checked at compile time, are checked. For those that cannot, the program should decide which abstraction to use. Okay, so yeah, this is the example that I want to work, right? Though, so like we want to have a recursive block, right? Where these two closures can refer to each other and be mutually recursive. They will be freed at the same time, though. Then. So like in the normal garbage collection, they can be freed independently, but because this is a recursive block, this and this binding, they are going to be freed all at the same time, because this is technically like an arena. Okay. Let's just say this. Here, for those that can be checked at compile time are checked. If you need recursive data structures, then they must be explicitly marked as such. And we give an example here, right? If you need a recursive data structures, for example, construct recursive, like mutually recursive closures, it must be explicitly marked as such. In this case, in this case, the and I guess like I want to call it as I need to like name this function as something. Should I just name it as arena? Because this is what it is like going to be, kind of, right? Or I guess I don't know. Should I call it an arena? Arena.f. Something like this. Sounds pretty nice. In this case, both F and G are going to be freed as soon as the arena object itself um, needs to be if during if there are still references to them when arena is dropped, the borrow checker is going to error, to result in a compilation error. Okay, so does that make sense? There you go. We just have arenas, something like this. In addition, maybe I should like have a like print, like the full example print calling f, print calling g, or is that like not necessary? For the sake of the example, like the shorter is still better, right? This is still better doing this. Both f and g are going to be freed as soon as the arena object itself needs to be. If there are still references to them when the arena is dropped, the borrow checker is going to result in completion error. In addition to compile, checked, borrows, referencing, I guess we have reference counting, slash garbage collector, slash like cell types, I guess. I'm not sure if cell types are a library thing or a built-in feature. Like we need this unsafe cell like in Rust still, right? Kind of thing. So yeah, in addition to compile, checked, borrowed, cell types are implementable as a library, right? Okay, so that's the idea of the performance part here. Okay, unless I'm like mistaken somewhere here, and it actually does not work, but I think it does. Okay, syntax. I think syntax is like going down to the very bottom. Like the fact that syntax is dynamic, going literally to the very bottom near the delimited continuations, because is like advanced stuff that like for advanced people, right? Okay. And discard these changes. This is a thing that should work at some point. Performance section. Okay. Performance. Okay. I'll fix the colors of this website. They are not very good right now. Why do I still have this this comment though? Oh, because I stopped. Because I started testing actually, right? We need to do Zola serve again. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Types. Let's go next. Types. Types, traits, some types. I mean, some types. Okay. Types. What do I say about the types here? What do I say about the types? Should I just list everything that we have right now and what I plan to have in the future too? Should I just list them here? This is the front page though. Should I? Like higher counted types and stuff. Should I like talk about that here? Type inference. Does it deserve its own section? Let's say about the type inference, by the way. So like there is this Hindley-Milner stuff, and I have an idea of an algorithm which probably is the Hindley-Milner, because like I'm guessing that's what it is. Can you guys check? Anyone knows what Hindley-Milner is? Maybe I should look it up. I don't know. The Wikipedia page though is weird. This is having too much monomorphism, polymorphism. Where's the actual algorithm? Just to check. Yeah, inference rules, formal system, declarative rule system, let polymorphism, generalized rule, degrees of freedom, syntax directed rule. Degrees of freedom. It sounds like a complicated page. Algorithm J. Misuse. Algorithm J is a misuse of the notation of logical rules. It includes side effects, but allows direct comparison. Ah, there's some math symbols. There's too much math symbols. Algorithm W. Okay. Proof obligations. Before formalizing for the proof obligations, derivation between the rule systems D and S. Like probably like this entire thing is actually simple. Overloading. Overloading means that type functions can be defined with the same name. Most programming languages at least provide overloading with a built-in arithmetic operations to allow the programmer to write arithmetic operations in the same form to do this, while ad hoc overloading has been avoided in functional programming. Wait, what? Has been avoided in functional programming. Wait, has it been avoided? It means to systematize overloading has been introduced that resembles both in form and name to the object-oriented. Instances in this systematic are not objects but are the types. Quick sort, ord A. AA. Here, and the type A is not only polymorphic but also restricted to an instance of some sort, some type class ord. Yes, isn't this what I thought? This is what ad hoc polymorphism is. Is this not what it is? What is the difference between ad hoc then? Yeah, maybe I'm not familiar with the correct terms then. Or am I reading this incorrectly? Polymorphic functions can be applied to arguments of different types. Yes, because but we have a restriction that the type must have an instance of the ord type class, right? It refers simply to the fact that this type of polymorphism is not a fundamental feature. Oh wait, it's not a fundamental, but the type class is the like fundamental stuff, right? Because the classes only allow a single type as their arguments, the resulting type system can still provide inference. Additionally, the type classes can be equipped with some kind of overloading order. Higher order types. Subtyping. Attempts to combine subtyping and type inference have caused some frustration. It is straightforward to accumulate and propagate subtyping constraints, making the resulting constraints part of the inferred typing schemes. For example, for all A is less than or equal than T, A into A, where A less than T is the constraint of the type variable A. However, because type variables are no longer, I guess this is not less than or equal. A is a subtype of T, right? However, because type variables are no longer unified eagerly in this approach, it tends to generate large and unwieldy typing schemes containing many useless type variables and constraints, making them hard to read and understand. Therefore, the considerable amount of effort putting into such systems and their constraints using techniques similar to those of non-deterministic finite automation, simplification, more recently Dolan and Mycroft formalized the relation between typing schemes simplification and NFA simplification, and showed that an algebraic take on the formalization of subtyping allowed generating compact principal typing schemes for an ML-like language called ML-sub. That's a lot of words. Where's the actual algorithm? So here's what I was looking up. Here's what I was looking up. I was looking up the Rust Hindley-Milner, right? Because Rust has a variation of a Hindley-Milner, which has subtyping too. So this is like describing Rust compiler development guide. I didn't like read this fully, of course, but so you have like this inference context, right? So you have an inference context, and then you say that you basically say that that two like type variables are equal, right? Or the two type variables are subtypes. So like or like T is a subtype of U. So this is so like basically you have this interface like on the outside we say that two things are equal or the two things are subtypes of each other. Right? And then it like infers stuff automatically. So as far as I understand, this thing is something like this. So like how would I implement something like this which has that interface? So like basically we need to be able to like construct new type variables, right? So this is a type variable A. Let's say this is type variable A, and this is a type variable B, right? And then this or like I guess hold on, let's do a simple thing. Let's say that we are calling a function f with argument x, right? So this is an expression. This entire expression has type result. Let's call this r. I do have this mouse problem. This is so annoying. And then f specifically has type f, right? X specifically has type x, right? So so those are the type variables, right? We have two expressions, f and x. We combine them together into a big expression, which is a function call, and the result of this expression is r, right? So we have three type variables here, and then because this is an expression and of a specific type, which is a function call, we know that r specifically is a function of type some new variable a into some new variable b, because this is what functions are. This is a type of a function a of some type a into some type b. So now instead of this variable, like basically we say that we know now the type of the r. It is a function of some type a and some type b, so we don't know the full type of this, but we do know that it is a function, right? And then because like of the syntactic like structure, again we say that f is equal to a, right? So we say that f is equal to a. We call like the method on the type inference context f is equal to a, right? And then we I guess not a, right? Hold on, this is a function f is equal to this type. We basically know the type of f. F is the type r. We say that f is equal to r, right? And then we also say that because the argument type is x, we also say that x is equal to a, right? Because that's what the type of this function is. We don't know the result type. That's going to be like inferred based on the use of this expression, right? So those are the things. We need to be able to construct new type variables, and then we need to say that that two type variables are like equal to each other. I don't like talk about subtyping here, but that's what the type equality is, right? So how this works then in the inference context, we need to construct the variable, like one variable, another variable, some other variable, and then I say that this variable is equal to this variable, right? And then if we also have if we also know that this variable is equal to this variable, then we know that all these three things are equal to each other, right? So so we don't know, like we have this notion of equality of types, even although we don't know if the type is exactly known, right? But another operation is saying that the type of something is now known. For example, if we have a function call syntax contract, we need to like say that the type of this is a function, right? So another operation is like saying that a specific variable is now a function, which means that all of these variables need to be equal to a function, because this is like the all of these variables are equivalent to each other. So the way it's going to work, I think, is there's this I guess there's like this thing, disjoint set union. Is that the thing? Disjoint set data structure. Also called union find data structure or merge find set, is a data structure that stores a collection of disjoint non-overlapping sets. So I mean, at least for like the for like when the two types are exactly equal to each other, I think we can just literally use this thing, which provides like an efficient implementation, so that basically when I say that like I know the type of a variable, I don't need to like go over all the other variables and say that their types are that. Instead, we're going to store it in one place, and then when I query the variable, it's going to like efficiently know what its type is, which has a near constant amortized time, is like the thing here. Does that make sense to anyone? Is that the Hindley-Milner, or is that not the Hindley-Milner? I don't want to read this entire thing, but maybe this is what it is. Like, it's basically automatically propagating the like, since we know the equality between the two type variables, and then when I actually know the type, it's basically like propagating like it automatically, kind of thing. Wait, hold on. Unify type A and type B. Type A is this. Unify if at least of one type A and type B is a type variable, then union type B. Else type do not match. Wait, hold on. Assuming that implementation is union find at hand. This is literally it. This is the algorithm. Okay. This is the algorithm. Is there like a pseudocode for the disjoint set union here somewhere? Disjoint set union is like basically doing this, but like the union, right? The union. What's the union here? The representative of union AB. If both A and B are type variables, then the representative is an arbitrary one of them. But while uniting a variable in a term becomes the representative. Yes. Yes, I agree. TA is find TA, and then find is what? Where is find? How do I go to the definition of this function? How do I go to the definition of a function defined in the Wikipedia page? So-called union find algorithm. Oh wait, hold on. Look at this. Union find algorithm literally goes to the disjoint set data structure. So I was like there before I found this link. Okay, so I know what Hindley-Milner is then. Okay. I think I can like safely say then the type inference algorithm that I'm going to implement is the Hindley-Milner. Okay. Okay. This is easy actually. This is going to be really easy then. I know that. This thing is being used a lot in competitive programming. I have written this a lot of times, I think. Okay. Okay, let's do the type inference. Hindley Milner. Right? Is that how you say it? Is that how you say it? Hindley Milner. It is. Hindley Milner. The type hold on, but what do I say there actually? Let's take a look at the other languages again. What did they say? Let's take a look at Teika. Design. Inference. Teika intends to be an ML-like language, which means inference is a must. Hindley-Milner inference. The basic kind of inference present in Teika is a Hindley-Milner type inference. Like right now, by the way, I don't implement this. Right now I have like a different one, which is like which actually is like more difficult one. Like the one that works right now actually does not work and is harder to implement too. I should just like remove my current inference code and like replace it with the Hindley-Milner. That's going to be easy. Higher kind types should also work there, right? Pretty sure. Let's just say that most so like Kast implements, we say implements even though like obviously this is like the future, implements and let's just say algorithm and inference algorithm based on the Hindley-Milner approach. Wait, I'm building a language? Yeah. This is already like day something, day 6 on stream. Is it just to learn about languages or for game development? Well, for everything. For everything. Although, like the question is how quickly can I create a proof of concept? We have already something working, but like there's not enough yet for making games, obviously. I'm trying to right now write what am I making, basically. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to write down about what I want to make. Not like a lot of things are implemented though. Inference implements algorithm based on the Hindley-Milner approach, which allows for distribution of Linux. I'm using Nix OS. Hello there. Implements an inference algorithm based on the Hindley-Milner approach, which allows most of the types in the program to be inferred. That's like the main idea, right? Although I still think that like so like Rust, for example, Rust enforces the types of functions to be written, even although Rust technically could infer the types of functions too. But I don't know. Like I don't want to put this restriction in a language. Like it's a good practice, but at the same time, I want it to be like the choice of the programmer, not the choice that I am making as a language developer, but the choice that you are going to be doing as the developer of your programs in that language. Like Haskell. In Haskell, when guys write programs, you don't need to specify the types, but they are going, but most people are doing that still, because that's just like let's understand it easier when reading code, right? But it's not like required everywhere, right? Like sometimes you do that, sometimes you don't. It's like it depends actually. So I think we just say this. I think we just say this. Is there anything more to add here? Is there anything more to add here? Should I like give an example code here or something of type inference? Let me see here. Let's take a look at Gleam. Oh, look, Gleam also has this thing. Look at this. This Gleam also like has the pipes. That's nice. Cool. Pipes are cool. I like pipes. List.map. int.toString. Wait, hold on. Do they have methods then in Gleam, or do they only have functions? Like instead of saying range.map, they say range into map. I think I want to have methods too, though, like in Rust. Ready when you are. Elixir also has pipes. I mean, this is a popular thing in functional programming languages, I guess, and in Bash too. It's just like instead of piping this into a map, this could be written as a method dot map spawn task, and then dot each like in Rust, like because like you're repeating yourself here. You're repeating the fact that this is a list. This over here I don't like. I don't like repeating myself. Like the fact that map is a list dot map should be inferred in some way, which is by like making this the associated method. List in this case is a module. I understand. It makes it verbose though? What makes it verbose? The pipes or what? What makes what verbose? The pipes don't make anything verbose. The pipes is just like for the order of the things. Take a look at this hello world. You can do a print hello, or you can do a world print. Doing list dot this everything. I mean that's what I. So you're saying that you agree with me. List dot should not be here. This example should be written as should be written as just list range, and then we say dot map, and then we say dot each. This is what I would like to see instead. I understand that list in this case is a module, just like in OCaml, like you have modules. This would like be the same in OCaml, because you don't have like methods, the associated stuff in OCaml too, right? Or at least if it's not the method, then this map function should be polymorphic function, which is going to like based on the fact that this is list, it already knows that this is a this is a list. So like the type would be inferred. It does not like I guess technically needs to be a method. It could be just a function that the type is going to be inferred based on the fact that like the list implements the trait that is required to have the map, right? Which is the functor, which means that we should have functors. In order to have the map, this is like fmap basically, right? This should be just a functor. There you go. Just like fmap is just going to be called map, I think, here. What about entity map? The compiler wouldn't know which map function you want. What do you mean? But you can do that already. Like for example, so like in Haskell there is a map which maps that is like list map, right? And everything. But in Haskell you can also have fmap, and then in this case it's going to be inferred automatically, right? Is there a Haskell playground? Haskell playground. Run. Like I want to do something like some like function like foo of type of something, right? Foo like object, let's say object, and I just say that like I don't know, what do we do here? I don't think I can like do it one-to-one. Like I know that the f map can be there. Like so like we have the spawn task right here. Can I just write it one-to-one? See. Like what I guess is that we just said that we say that main is, so we have a range, right? So let's create a range of 0 and 20. You cannot do underscores in Haskell. Okay, I like the underscores of Gleam though. So we have range, and then we do into map spawn task. I think in Rust though this pipe operator is $, if I remember correctly. Then you do $ each wait forever, right? Like this is going to work because this though is the f map, because this is a functor, because range is a functor, right? Like I'm pretty sure you can write this. I just don't want to write the spawn task right now in the range here. I mean, we can do it in Rust, though. I guess I will be able to do this in Rust faster. Let's go to the play Rust. Here. Right? So here's my function. I say range 0 to 20,000. And then I say a dot map spawn task. And then I say dot each, which is like basically it's the same thing here. Dot each await forever, right? Let's see now. So I'm going to have let me just, so like map is already a method, I guess, in ranges, right? I think I never used the range map. Like in Rust, every single like struct implements their own map, which is because they don't have a way to do that. Or wait, I mean they can, they have, right? Wait, hold on. Can I implement this in Rust? Let me see. Function spawn task. I mean, not function. We have trait. So this would be like t spawn spawn task. No, just do spawn task. Function spawn task is a function which takes integer, returns like future, right? Simple future. Output is nothing. For example, async x. I don't know. Let's have async function. There you go. There you go. There you go. We just return nothing here. We do print something. That would be easy if we want this specifically. This is the task of printing x, and then we do each await forever, right? Trade each function each self f function of a self p into nothing. Think that's it. So this is like the type class, right? Function await forever. Function await forever. It is a future, which is impl future. Output is that. And we just say something underscore is f. Like, I mean, you can like block on the, I mean, I don't know what the implementation here should be. And find future. Wait, what? Isn't this not in the prelude? std future, sure. No method named each. So like this each, right? It does not know what it is. So for each to work, it says that the each method exists, but it's not implemented. So like I would implement each for, in this case specifically, for std ops range of integers, right? And then I say that type t is or I guess for range hold on, I don't want this to, this is like I want this over here, if we were talking Rust, that to be into iterator, right? Then we map the iterator and then we do the each, right? I mean, yeah, there's already the for each. I don't even need to implement anything here, right? What am I even trying to prove here? Does the Rust compiler automatically align elements, for example, a struct? Why am I doing this right now? I'm just trying to like tell you why this can be inferred, right? because you don't know Rust. Do you know Haskell though? Like Haskell can do this, right? You only know Camel, maybe. Like you know Camel, you cannot do that. Maybe I should like come up with a simpler example, right? We should so like basically there is multiple functions, right? Trait like trait foo, right? There is a function f of doing something, right? Where this takes self as an argument. For example, let's do this. Let's do this. And let's say, so like there is like this function f, right? Is not a specific function. The specific function is not known yet. We say just f like 1, 2, 3. In this case, it will be one function. And if I say function f, or I guess like since it's a trait in Rust, we do dot f. 1, 2, 3 dot f, and then we do hello. Let's call it print. Let's call it print, right? Because that's what we can do. We have functions print. Wait, print, print, right? Print value is of type self, right? So now I'm going to basically implement print for int32 function print. Let's just do self here, right? Function print self, and then we do something like this, right? And for string, for string, for string, like this. So like you see how I over here basically like this is like piping into a function print basically, right? And you know that this function, so like in the case of me calling the let's say over here int, and over here I say string, right? So like in this case this function is being called, and in this case this function is being called. Yeah, but Gleam does not have traits. Yeah, which is why I guess like is this a design choice to not have traits? That's like the thing that I'm complaining a lot of the time when I'm writing OCaml. Like, because this leads in this like need to repeat yourself. I think this is a limitation of the language, which is making it harder to use. Right? I don't know, Gleam. I was just like complaining about what I saw on their front page. Why don't they have traits? Traits make writing code easier. Being explicit is always better than being implicit. Why don't you write your types everywhere then? Why do you want Hindley-Milner type inference? Why do you want to be the types to be implicitly inferred? Like, what's the actual problem here? Why do you not write your types everywhere? You write your types everywhere? Do you though? I don't think you do it everywhere. I don't think you do it everywhere. Having the ability to write the types everywhere is good. So like I should be able to write this in an explicit manner. Being able to write something explicitly and being able and like having inference are but like requiring explicitness leads to a lot of verbosity, which is like unnecessary. Like in some cases like in this case specifically it would not like how does it make it confusing? Like I don't see like how is implicit here, how is explicit here better than being implicit? I don't understand. Being able to be explicit should be possible. Being able to be implicit should also be possible. Okay, anyway. Well, I was doing something else. Why was I looking at Gleam? um... Why was I looking at Gleam again? I just wanted to see what they say about the type inference. Like if it is the design choice of Gleam to be explicit instead of being implicit by not implementing traits, do they still have type inference though, right? You see how they don't specify the integer type here, unless this is like a fixed integer type. Like they don't specify this, right? They don't specify the exact like list type here, right? They don't specify the like you say like they say list.map. They don't say list int32.map, right? That would be explicit. So like the integer part is still being inferred there, right? In Elixir, for example, you have the enum module plus the lists Erlang module. Which one should be used for the map then? Well, there should be no ambiguity. Yes, ambiguity and implicitness are different things. For example, like it's different kind of implicitness. Like implicitness and inference, I guess, is difference. Like the inference should be like easy to understand how it should be done. If you are confused which map should be used, then you must specify it manually. Yes, I agree with that. Similarly to how exceptions, if every function can implicitly throw an exception, then that is bad. And I agree with that. Implicitly saying that every function, like in Rust, for example, every function can panic, and that is bad. I don't know that for sure, but like there is like this implicit rule that like some functions can do that, right? Like that is implicit, I guess, right? And in contrast to that, you can have checked exceptions where you would annotate your functions with a throw, like in Java, for example, right? And then it's explicit, right? But at the same time, this throws annotation can be inferred, right? In which case, like, not every function can throw, but you don't need to write this throws annotation. This should be able to be inferred. In which case, it doesn't mean that every function can throw. It means that the fact that this function will throw or not is going to be inferred instead. If it cannot be inferred, then you need to like specify it. But like inference and implicitness, I guess, are different things, maybe. And if something is ambiguous, then it should not have some implicit rules of how it's going to be inferred. For example, here's what I really don't like about OCaml. Is like is there OCaml playground? Right? The OCaml playground. Let's see. I'm going to have like a type. Type A is going to be equal to like foo or bar, right? Type A is foo or bar, and then type B is also I don't know. Let's say that it's like only foo, right? This is like is the type that has only one constructor. Then I have a function, function f, or something, or like I guess I say something like that x equals to foo, right? This is going to be inferred to have the type B, even although I have two constructors of the same type, of the same name here right now in my scope, right? So this, I think, should not compile here. I think this should not compile. But it's there is like this rule in OCaml where this refers to the most recent like written type, and that's like really bad in my opinion. Like you have two things in scope, and there is this ambiguity. They solve this ambiguity with the rule, like that the last one is there, right? But I don't know, like the way I write code, this makes like the type checkers sometimes like fail and stuff. So in this case, it should be inferred based on the usage. So for example, if I have a function f which takes x of type a and returns and like, I don't know, let's say that this print I take a, right? Print end line. Oh shit! I'm trying to like I see this glowing symbol. I think I'm inside Vim. Print end line. How do I like do the auto completion? Anyway, so this is function f, and if I try doing function f using x, because x is of type b, right? That's what it was inferred to, right? This function has type string and unit. I just say let main is fx, right? I'm trying to like call the function f with the argument. What is this? What is this editor? Can I toggle the Vim mode? Is this a Vim mode? It's not the Vim mode even. How do I select code here? That's, oh, like it's so weird here. Anyway, so this part of the program is what I have written, right? So here's the problem with this code. It says that it says that this function is taking type A, right? But x is inferred to be b, because like it's not being inferred. It is being inferred based on like the like I have two things like that in scope, and it's like we have this ambiguity, and like I don't like that. I would like instead to infer this based on the calling of this function. So if I'm calling this with x and this function expects a, this means that this foo must be a instead. Do you agree or not? This right now does not compile. So yeah, in the case of ambiguity, you like need to somehow be able to disambiguate it. And like rules like this is what I call implicit rules, right? I guess. Do I? I don't know. Are we talking about the same thing? Partially, just use different names for the enum. Okay, but then you say that there is in Elixir, for example, there's the enum module and the list module, and both of those have the map function, right? Should you just name them differently? Should you just name every single variable ever a different name? Yes, every single variable ever created by humanity should be a different name. Is that what you're saying? I don't think I agree with that. Variable shadowing is bad. Variable shadowing is another thing. Yeah, but variable shadowing can be bad, but it also can be good. I don't think I agree with that. That is bad. It's like it like depends. I think for the variable shadowing that should be like almost like a toggle. I only had like an issue like a couple times in Rust. Like in C++, that would be bad. Yes, I have like in C++, the way it's implemented there, it's bad. In Rust, I did have an issue with shadowing, and like which resulted in a bug. Like I think you should only be able to shadow if the types are different. If the types are the same, then you should not be able to shadow. I think that might be the good rule, but I'm not sure. But that's like a different question anyway. Every change can be expressed. Yeah, but like I don't know. I don't agree that shadowing is bad. I don't think I agree. Like one of the things that we very often do is that we have function, and this function takes an optional value, but this value is an optional value, right? So we say something like if let some value is value, right? This is a value that I'm pattern matching into the same name. This is a new variable which shadows this variable, but this is the inner value. Should I call this inner value all the time? Like, that's going to be annoying pretty quickly here, though. You do really dislike shadowing. Different opinions are okay. Yeah, I agree that different opinions are okay, but like. I feel like among Rust users, like, people use shadowing a lot. In Java constructors, it happens so much you hate that bit. I think it depends on the language, though. Like I said, I remember like in C++, when I was doing like competitive programming and we had shadowing, there was a lot of bugs happening because of that. In Rust, I only remember one bug in the entire like 8 years that I've been writing Rust. Or unpacked value would also work. Yeah, but like that's no, I like, it's just like annoying to write, I think. I mean, I agree at the same time, and at the same time, like, it's annoying, you know? It's yeah. I don't think I think I think like in this language there should be a switch, like, so that, like, because there are different people, different opinions, right? You should like control the behavior, like yeah, like this maybe like is an optional warning that some people will enable and like ignore, and some people will turn it warning into an error, maybe, because it looks like there is not an opinion that like people agree on shadowing. Shadowing is also more cognitive load. How can it then distinguish between an inner unpacked value and a parameter name? Well, you are using the most recent one, yeah. Like it's scoped. It's scoped, right? I mean, I can see how I am like contradicting with myself, because I was literally like complaining about a camel, and a camel is using like the most recent one. So like, yeah, it's worked like the same way there. And I think that in OCaml that's a bad thing. But in OCaml is the problem is not the shadowing. The problem is like the way inference works, I think, or the type constructors. It's no problem for a compiler. You're talking about humans. Yeah, I know, but I don't know, like but like, isn't this the same question as like in this example? You see list map, and like you don't know if this is a list of integer here when you see this thing, or you don't know if this is a list of strings, or you don't know if it's a list of some other objects, right? It depends on the context. Isn't it like the same, like as shadowing then? Like it requires you to have like something maybe, I don't know. Think of situation like pull requests where you don't have an IDE open. Well, that's why I'm saying like the only bug that I have seen with shadowing is when the shadowed variable is of the same type as the thing. When we are doing the this thing, if let some value is value, right? This value inside, this is a value, this is type int32, or like i32, because this is Rust, right? And this value is type option i32. These values are different types, and if I try to use them incorrectly, they're going to not, the code is not going to compile. When you're reviewing a pull request, you should like have the result of the type check. You should have like CI, right? And you should know if the code compiles or not. Like value option. No. This value is option, but this value, like this value, right? This is of type int32 because I have unwrapped this. This is a pattern match. If you're not familiar with Rust, right? I'm like matching value. If it's some value, then I do something. If it's none, then I do something else, right? in the like this value is an optional, and this value is no longer optional. Those are different types. So like if you try to use them like in a function, if you try to like use a function, like it's pretty obvious what the type is now. So I see only the problem when a new binding is of the same type as the original. Okay, we wanted to want to write about inference, right? Do I need to write anything more about this here? I have like more things that I want to write about. I'm just thinking about the time. Should I go eat right now, or should I like finish this and then go eat? What is the estimated time for me to finish writing this at least? We need to talk about types, traits, like, well, the context, I guess. This one is an important feature to talk about. I should probably like, I don't know. Let's go and have the type inference somewhere in the front, somewhere near the powerful, powerful, reliable, minimal but general. Where do I put this? I think it's like should be after the type, actually. Somewhere. Kast is a strongly typed language. Should I just list the types here, or should I not? It supports I'll just have a list here, right? Let's see. So like some types, I'm not still even going to like have a section about this. Some types, discriminated, union, slash algebraic, data type, right? Higher, kinded, types. Should I say that? Should I have a list here? Should I do something else? I think I already like talk about the sum types like over here, like near the beginning. Type system. Kast strong type preference language. Type language. Maybe I just don't have like a section on this thing. I just say like the type inference is here. This Maybe like I like specify the types, and then in the end I just say that we implement the inference. Maybe I just have some examples here or something. Only type language. Let's see. Some types, aka discriminated union, algebraic data type. Option. I mean, hold on. I think I just want to like show the thing. Like option is a for all. I think I'm going to like change the for all syntax, by the way, to just be the square brackets. Like t. Something like some t or none. Like something like this. Instead of having a for all. For now we have the for all syntax though. This is the example of both like the things, right? Like when you say higher kinded types, you want to implement traits for them, which like this is not enough to say that it's a higher kinded that we have kinded types, right? Because then we need to like implement type to treat this like this is a first class thing too. We can treat this as a value. Maybe it shows that because I do it into a let. So like option is this thing. What is another example of like the types that you want to see? Let's see. This is the sum types. Type inference. Okay, so here's this thing that I was talking about, by the way, before, which I still think that's a good idea, but we'll see. Maybe we remove that at some point. I'm not sure what I call this. Like tuples slash well, what I call like a tuple with name fields. Like so like in JavaScript they are called objects, for example, right? In tuples with named fields. I think in Zig they just call them tuples, right? Tuple field names. Tuple types. Wait, hold on. They have it in C sharp. The field names. Hold on. C sharp tuple types. The tuples feature provides concise syntax to group multiple data elements in a lightweight data structure. The following syntax shows how you declare a type variable, initialize it, and this. In this case, they are both like unnamed though, right? Item 1, item 2. And in this case, they are both named. Can you have a tuple where one of them has a name and another one does not have a name? I really like this syntax. Like actually, like yeah, like do you have find min max? This returns basically like an anonymous data type with the minimum field and the maximum field. That's good. Return min max. C# is great. I was using C# before Rust. Yeah, but I like this is a new feature, I think. Right? I don't remember that. So they still call them tuples, even though they can have fields. Okay. So so tuples, in Kast can have both named and named fields. So this is the idea here. I have like my tuple is equal to a tuple where we have like 1, 2, 3, and then like 4 is equal to 4. You know, that's what I want to have. 5 is 5. There you go. Tuples or tuples? I call them tuples. What do you call them? So tuple is let's see, over here we have a type int32 in 64 float 32, because like this is that, and then we have 4 which is another int, and we have a 5 which is like another int, for example. That's how you define the type, and this is how you construct a value of this type. You call them chupas? I was also thinking of adding like optional fields here, so that we can like basically, because we are using tuples for function arguments, if we want to support like optional arguments, then we should support tuples with optional fields too. Named, like it's almost like I think the type here should be the same as like the TypeScript types. Like we can also like, because heterogeneous fixed size list. I think it should not even be like the fixed sized. I think what I want to support. I think what I want to support is like being able to call, like to do it the same as in Python, but like it's going to be a typed thing, right? So in Python you have a function, right? In Python you have a function f, which takes like argument a, argument b, and then argument. I mean, in Python you can have like args, and you can have like keyword args, right? I think I want to be able to do this. I think I want to be able to do this. So tuples with, and like also you can have like c is equal to like none, for example, right? You can have this too. I think I want to be able to like refer to this thing as a type, basically. Tuples can even have optional fields. Fields defaulting. I guess it's not. It's like tuple types can also have optional fields, because like this is the type of it, right? And optional fields with like, wait, hold on. Maybe should it be like I don't know. I kind of want optionals, but I didn't think about it too much. Let's just talk about this part over here, the star args. The star args is saying that like variadic length tuples, right? This is going to be something like this. Let variadic is a tuple of like I guess like if I use like directly the Python syntax, this should be like star int 32, and this and this would be like 1 2 3 4, you know, kind of thing, which basically means that this there's like going to be like the last element of type list. This is just kind of a syntax thing, I think. Like you can make this like explicitly be a list, but then you would need to like to do this when you construct the value, which I don't know. I think like if we do this, then well, like this is how we easily get the variadic generics then, and stuff like that, which would be nice to have, really. Like for example, like if I want to like in Rust right now, when you're implementing like stuff for tuples, right? You say implement like you basically need macros for that. So because you need to separately write implement trait for for tuple A and B, and then you need to separately say implement trait for A, B, and C, right? So in order to fix this thing, we need variadic generics. So we would need we would be able to do something like for all like fields of my tuple is going to be so this is like a list of fields of type because that's like the implementation argument. So for all those we implement like some trait for a tuple of this type, you know, because like otherwise how do you even like implement traits for tuples? You need to like do some macros like you do in Rust, right? You want this to be like expressible in a language. I sure hope you're making this website in Kast. No. It's Markdown. What do you mean? I'm doing it with Zola. Hello, Nerdzel. And tuples. Variadic int tuple. Variadic tuples allow for variadic generics easily. There you go. The syntax is not final, obviously. Okay. What do you think, nerds, about shadowing up variables? I think the only thing that I have been disagreeing with people so far that are in chat is like the shadowing. I think that's the only thing that people said that they don't like and I like. I think. What do you say? You like shadowing in Rust? So it's like dependent on the language, like I said. I think. Tuples. Tuples in Kast can have both named and named fields. Variadic like tuples allow for variadic generics easily. Okay, let's have some types. This over here says the for all already, you know. Haskell people prefer appending this to the end of the name, and you don't understand that. I can kind of understand that. I actually was thinking of what should be my identifiers right now, and I was thinking that the quote actually should be able to be part of the identifier, like they can do it in Haskell, instead of a and this to be parsed as like symbol C. This is just one identifier, or maybe like it should be only in the end. I don't know. I'm not sure. Here's another thing that I think I want for my identifiers. Everybody knows about like the like this case, right? And we now like camel case, and we have like snake case, right? We have like shouty case. What else do we have? Like, you know, like we have all of these cases, but what? Yeah, screaming snake case is what this is called. Snake case is best, obviously. But how about like there's one language that like we use both, right? And it uses the one more casing, which is called the kebab case. I think I want this also. So like actually kebab case is crazy. I like this a lot actually. But you feel that like the only problem is that like is this like this minus this, but I think like how often do you actually like not want the if it's actually like the subtraction to not have this? The only like thing is I guess the minus x, like in this case you don't really like have the space in between, right? Which maybe means that the identifier should start with a letter, but in the middle you can have the dashes still. Lisp supports kebab. Well, Lisp is just based on the spaces, I think. So you can have anything here. Lisp supports literally everything. Because you need to press shift to type names. Closure functions. Okay. But closure is a Lisp, right? Closure literally is a Lisp. I think the way Lisps works is they always are like based on spaces, and that's it. It's like everything is limited by spaces and parentheses, I guess. Isn't that how they work? Binary should really be a.sub b anyway. No, I don't agree with that. Operator overloading is a must. No. The languages without operator overloading, they suck. No. Operator overloading is good. People hate it for no reason. Some people. You can overload .sub, like in Rust. Yes, you can, but you can also overload operators. It's just sugar. Yes, you want to have sugar. Otherwise, like I could create a Lisp instead. Lisps are easy to make, easy to parse and everything. You can also like have a plus in before instead of saying x plus y, you can say plus xy. You want that? You really want that? Do you want that? Maybe you should write some closure instead then. Kast is not for you, I'm sorry. I don't know, you often end up refactoring I minus B, so something like saturating, so you're not opposed to doing A sub B. Here's the thing, by the way, about like saturating and stuff. Maybe let me have this somewhere written down so that I don't forget to talk about this. Integer. I don't know, like math, like overflows. Math overflows, right? So here's the idea, by the way, about that specific problem that you're talking about, right? So whenever you write a plus b, right, this operation or like can overflow, right? And when you say minus, like it also like can like be that. So like you want, so the way they solve it in Rust is like it's a different method basically. If you want saturating, or if you want a checked addition, if you want overflowing addition, right? Those are all different things. Here's how I plan to solve this problem, and let me know if you like it or not. So we already have the function context, which I have not talked about yet. Maybe, you know what? It's just going to be a subsection in the function contexts. Overflows. So like whenever this thing can occur, you need to like, this means that this operation cannot always be done, you know? Basically, this is the sugars into add A and B, right? Because this is just a syntactic sugar, right? But what is the function add? What is the function add? Function add, like if we talk specifically about like the integers, right? Add in 32. This takes a function A, which is integer, and it's take function B, which is an integer, but this should have the effect basically. But sometimes you want different behaviors in one expression, which is why you can like provide different handlers there. Yes. So this potentially, like, I'm not sure like what's the name of this, but this is potentially overflows, right? This is the context of the function, the effect of it, right? And this is like this is specifically is a built-in, right? But anyway, so add int 32 is a function of this into int 32, which potentially overflows, right? That's the definition of this function, right? This is the definition of this function. And then you basically, in order to say, to have A plus B, you say with saturating. With saturating A plus B. That's how it works. It literally simple as that. With saturating A plus B plus C. Both of these operations are saturating. If you want this operation specifically to be not saturating but overflowing, would you say with overflowing B plus C? Or you can also say with undefined behavior on overflow A plus B. So this means that there is literally no check, and the compiler is going to assume that is never going to happen, so it can like optimize this thing, right? Like, and they're like probably like you need to like you will need to like choose your defaults anyway. I think the only thing is like we're going to have like the in the standard library, the set of default effects, effect handlers that you have like on your like main, basically. But you will still like need to like explicitly say that you want to use all the default effects, and like you will like be able to do that. Do you like that solution or not? Tell me. So so this is fast, right? And this is like specifically specifying how to do this. It's okay. I mean, you don't need to do it all the time, right? Because you will not like when you have your functions and they can like potentially like have some integer operations inside. Obviously, you will not like say this word like all the time, right? There's going to be somewhere like on top of the stack, basically, probably in your main, right, which defines like the overflowing operations of all of your like program. And then in other places, it would be like inferred instead. You just need to like do that. But like, yeah, yeah, it's okay. All right. Fast. For compiler to optimize the checks away, I guess. This is literally basically in Zig they have the unreachable thing, which is undefined behavior. Like if you go to this statement, undefined behavior, that's going to be like the implementation of that, basically. So like yeah, this thing is just going to be implemented in standard library. But as yeah. Okay. Okay. So you're saying it's okay, but you don't like it too much. Is that what you mean? I don't like it too much. I think that's the best solution ever, isn't it? Don't think there is a good solution. You was away for an hour. Have I progressed yet? I think we did progress. There's a little bit. I have written a little bit of on the type system. Okay. I guess traits are part of the thing. We already implement traits here. We have chosen kebab case as the bestest case. Yeah. Right now the Lexer does not do the kebab case, but yeah, I do want to have it. Kebab case is cool. Traits, aka type classes. So here's how the traits, by the way, work in our language. We already have them, right? We already have them as a form. So like all, basically, we can associate values of basically any type. We call those types traits with any other types. I don't know how do I name this? Have you been here, Nerdsoul, when I was when I was doing the thing? I think it is something like this might be good for defining the default operation per file using saturating plus. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. I guess you can have something like this, like I guess well, I mean per file means not like in scope, which is a different thing actually. Interesting. I mean, I guess you can have a local plus, so you can have a like, yeah. Per file is also interesting. I can see that. So like basically a plus b is desugaring into add ab, although like it's supposed to be desugaring into a pretty specific thing that you should not be able to override. Kind of. Okay, that's a good idea to have it per file though, yeah. Well, that's a different solution that I have here. Because this is not per file, this is based on like stack scopes, I guess. Apparently 99% of people are idiots. You're glad to belong to the other 1%. I'm okay with being in the 99. What did I ask you? The traits. Do you know how traits are implemented right now for me? Because we have them, right? We were trying to implement the functors yesterday. Not quite. It's basically an association between a type, which is called okay. So um, yeah, there is basically an association between the types that are traits and the types that are like just types that are we implement the trait for, and then this association is a value of that of the trait type, and that's it. Apparently you belong to the 99.99, since 99.99 plus 1% is 100.99 and not 100%. I just need like convert this into the English here. I think I need just to convert it into the correct English here, if you understand what this sentence means here. And then also in addition, so like when we were trying to implement the functors, right? The monad and stuff, right? Over here, we say a type variable, right? I think I want to get rid of this, and I think the self should be should be like a thing, you know. This should actually be like a trait. I should still have this trait where this is a self A and self B, you know. You don't think you understand fully? Like I think the only change from what I was trying to do is that self must be like a thing. You don't think you understand fully? I think not really saying the traits that I'm doing here. So basically, when you say implement trait for type as impl block, right? Let me say this. When you say this impl trait for type as impl block, or like I guess in this is a Rust, right? And in Haskell you do like instance trait type where impl block, right? That's the same thing here. So no, this is not Rust. This is Kast. This is Kast. In Rust it's impl trait for type, and then you just literally have impl block here as this thing. But yeah, let's just do that. So the way it's done, basically the way it's implemented is what the compiler interpreter does when it sees this declaration is something like this. Is something like this. It says like that the impl like trait impulse for type T for trait is equal to impl block. You know, that's literally how it is implemented, and that's it. So trait impulse is basically like a map from type into map of a type into value, you know, something like this. And this value is so like map trait as a type, so this value is of type of this trait, right? That's like kind of how it's implemented, basically. That's it. So this means that you can like do something like implement int32 for my type, and this is going to be 0. So you can literally just associate values of that type with your type, right? And that's it. That's all the trait implementations actually are. The only distinction about the special trait types is that they are aware of the type they are implemented for. Or you can refer to them as self, basically. So that's like the only thing here. No. Let parse is trait where parse is a function of string into self, you know, something like this. So, but otherwise, this is just a type. Like just like any other type, you can create the implementation block for it. So you say that implement parse for int32 as parse is like parse string to int32. Like this is like a specific function now. And like it only is there the self keyword just for the type checking. That the impl block is of this exact trait type. Okay, so this is like the implementation, and then in order to get the value of trait type back, you can use as operator. So you do something like int32 as parse. This is resulting in a value of type parse, right? And that's it. So you say something like int32 as parse dot parse. This is a function of string into int32. I learned programming. I'm watching. Thanks. No problem. Hello there. What's the you're learning programming? What are you learning right now? Your first programming language? What is your first programming language? Okay, what else do I need to write about? Let's see. What is empty? What is empty here? Type inference. Oh, function context, right? Oh, I've been using this already, like potentially overflows and stuff, right? So not every function in Kast can just be called whenever. Right? I'm not programmer, but it is interesting studying. English is not very good, sorry, is interesting issue. No problem, no problem. I understand what you're saying. Do you understand what I am saying? Not every function in Kast. You know, mine is directly Rust. 100 lines of Python and fall in love with Rust. One wire of Rust for me. We no speak Americano. Not all understand, but it's good. Watching is good. Okay. Mine was PHP. Mine was Python. Mine was Python. PHP is not a bad language, actually. I think it's not a bad language, or at least like modern PHP. I think you like. I don't know, like if you're writing PHP these days, do you like there's type system there, and like I think it's an okay one. It's not the worst language ever. Um, like maybe back in the days though, it was a different language because if I understand correctly, the types was added recently, right? Imagine not learning Rust as your first programming language. Yeah, imagine not being like 20 years old. I wish Rust was my first one. I wonder if I would like it or not then. Mm, mm. Indeed, PHP is beautiful. Sadly, pthreads is not getting updated since 7.274. I don't know much about it. Like I was doing a little bit of like work of I was basically like, so I know a bunch of languages. I was doing like for work the I was generating code in a bunch of languages so that it works, something similar to like the protobuf, I guess, but our own implementation. And yeah, I've tried a bunch of languages this way, but other than that, I don't really like know a lot of details. Mine was C, thank God. I'm not sure if C or Python like I don't know. I like when like at least when I was in the university, I never understood. I don't think I still understand technically. Like if you want to learn programming, you don't need to know C. I think you do not need to know C. You do not need to know assembler. Knowing how the computer works helps, but you don't really need that, I think. Like knowing Python is enough. It depends on like what, like, yeah. In uni, we did Python first year, Java next year, C year after. Yeah, I think I like if the universities do that. If they teach you multiple different languages, that's good. But like, for example, in our university, we were only taught C++. And that's, I think, is a bad thing. Like C++ as a first language, I think is really bad. Knowing Rust is sufficient. I mean, knowing any language is sufficient technically, but like there's still like a lot of things that can be improved. Right? That's why I'm making a language. Otherwise, I would continue just writing Rust. Once you get into programming, C becomes really interesting. Yeah, but like C being the first language can be annoying, I think. Like you need to learn C once you're interested in programming. You don't get interested in programming by trying to learn C. And that's like what I disagree with, I think. Will Kast have a cargo toml file? Maybe. Maybe. Can you submit your opinion on to your opinion on my piece of code? You want me to like review your code? Okay. I mean, sure. Let's just not like. Oh, let's just like. Okay. I will do it for you. But like, I don't expect all the chat to start doing that, right? Spellbook.toml, mana.toml. Sure. I have opinions though, and like if we don't agree, then that's fine, right? Like before I state my opinion on your code. Like for example, I dislike a lot of things, and I dislike my own code too. Like that's okay, right? What are you doing? You're doing some Rust. Bus okay, Twitch test. Allow that code. Subscribers send. Okay. What do you want to like exactly about here? You're implementing a queue. You are implementing a queue, which is a read-write locked queue of strings specifically, and then you have the notify, which is using the Tokyo, right? Okay. So you pushing into the back of the queue item, and then you convert it into into this thing. If you want to like so like one of the things here is I'm not sure actually what would I write. I don't usually like concern myself about the performance. I think that's what I would write here. But like if you pass into the pushback function here a string instead of a reference to a string, then you will create a clone. So you will allocate, even although you don't need to allocate, you can use the original string as it was, right? What do you write then? Do you like accept a cow directly here because you don't want the impl as ref, right? Because you don't need a reference. You are like cloning it, right? Here you would go do impl into string. Yeah, I guess impl into string here is better because like inside this function you are trying to create an own version, right? Like if this is a function that primarily just uses a reference, then the impl as ref is better, I think. I mean, if you like want to think about performance, I usually don't myself. Like I clone and like do this thing all the time. Like it depends on what are your priorities. What else? For me, it was just to accept both str and strings. Yeah. I think I would. I think I technically would do the same as you are doing here. I'm just like saying that there is like a problem with performance potentially here because you're cloning something that can be just used as is. Also, there is a if you talk about the performance of strings, there is this thing that's called argster, right? Is there? I think there was a YouTube video about this. Argster Rust. Use arg instead of vec. I think in this thing.
So that's why you might real quick as a.
But yeah, I don't normally like concern myself with performance too much. Argster, your beloved. Yeah. You are not concerned about. Okay. So what do you want me to like? To like look at here then. It's, Although I think technically I would still just accept as a message just a reference to like a string slice instead of having impl as ref. It depends. It depends on how often I would like call this function with an actual string instead of a string slice. Because it's like not very hard to just have a string and then take like a reference to it. If you're incorrect way to understand how Rust works with a sync. Hi? I don't know. I mean, it looks correct. It compiles, right? I don't see any problem here. Oh, you use args, argbus entity. Sure. The bus is a vec of this. Get entity. Read into iter. This looks like you want to actually have a map here. This looks like you have a map from ID into entity here. So like this over here also is very inefficient because you have a list and you are doing the linear iteration over this list to find the correct entity. This, I mean, it depends, I guess, on the number of entities that you have, but I guess I would do a hash map from an ID into an argbus entity. Depends on the size, yeah, depends on the size. I mean, but there are crates such as like small hash map or something like that, right? Small map, bust, small map. So this like is basically is similar to hash map, but like if the size is small, then it's going to be like doing the linear search. You would do .iter.find. I don't know. I would use a hash map there. Like personally, even just for small, if like even especially if the performance is not concerned. But yeah. But yeah, you have the find method instead of doing an if here directly. You can like provide a closure, sure. If you use anyhow, then what you can do So you are doing function foo, which returns anyhow result of some type, right? Whatever. So what you do in the end there, there, where is it? Anyhow, you return anyhow, you return error anyhow, error, right? Something something. You can just do anyhow. Wait, I mean, if you... I mean, I usually use anyhow bail, basically, is what I wanted to say. The bail, yeah. Nerds also likes the color irie. Create color irie. It's like anyhow, but it has some nice like you can provide your errors with context and like have them nicely formatted and colored and shit. Okay. I don't know what else to say about that code. What did you expect me to say there? Is there a specific line of code that you wanted? Okay, anyway, we're rushing about function context. Not every function in Kast can just be called whenever. Functions can require to be executed in some functions can specify contexts that they must be in scope when calling them. Overall, your comprehension of doing Rust, you're studying on your own, you're not a programmer, it's just your hobby. Are you on the right way? I don't know. What is your way? If your program works, then you are on the right way. That's like that's how you learn. Just build something, make sure it works, and that's it. No, that's all that matters. Those like things that I have said, like they don't matter. I think for your learning, technically, you will like learn about them anyway. At some point. I mean, you are on the right way because you're writing Rust. Rust is the way. And until we make Kast, of course. Then Kast is going to be the way. Functions can specify context that can be that must be in scope when calling them. Contexts can be any types. It can be of any type. Let's see. So for example, what is a good example context? Function draw something to screen, right? Draw something to screen should be like in context screen, right? So this function specifies that a screen must exist. That's it. In a way, context function contexts act like implicit arguments. But like implemented differently. Google Rust in LinkedIn in your area. Don't listen to him. Rust is like 0.01% of jobs. Learn Python. Related to the code review, make channel point redemption for it. You did the same. Oh, you're also a streamer? What are you streaming? Am I following you? No, you're not following. Hold on. Hold on. If you guys want code review, do the shout out. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Twitch API in Elixir is what you were working on last time. Nice. You got time different, if you got time different things, Elixir stuff, compiler stuff. Are you making a language or two? You're saying compiler stuff. But yeah, you're saying like about the jobs. It depends on your goals. Yes, I mean if your goal, if all you want to do is to earn money, Rust is not the way. Yeah, I agree. If that, then go JavaScript, or I guess I don't know, Go language works really great for money, as far as I understand. Rust has like I don't know how it is right now, but I got a lot of like crypto jobs. I just don't want to do that at all. But like technically there are jobs in Rust that are just like all crypto related, like most of them, like 99% or something. Not just earn a lot of money, but get any money at all. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want to get any money at all, that's easy though. Like there is a lot of ways to make money, right? Like programming is only one of them. Like, is that your goal? What's your goal? Kuvi is going to write Kast to JavaScript transpiler and then he'll make a lot of money. I will write a transpiler to JavaScript. That's on the... yes, I do want to do that. I do want to do that. Function context. Draw something to the screen. A screen. This function specifies that the screen must exist. In a way, function context acts like implicit arguments, but implemented differently. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I think draw something to the screen is not a good example. How about we do a more useful one? The one that people like about the that like is very useful one. How about this? How about this? Like allocate, or like not allocate. You know? How about this? We have function like what is the good function that like allocates? You know? Like I want to have like the allocator here being the context, right? That an allocator must exist. Loop and iterate. I guess logging. I don't know. Allocate like loops and logging is interesting, but I feel like allocator is like showing like this is one of the selling features of Zig, for example. They sell the language by saying that you like go and make the allocator pass around. There was also like the Odin developer in our chat recently, and Odin has this implicit contexts that get passed around with allocator inside. The only difference between Odin and our language is that you can have like in Odin the context is of specific type. In our language, the context can be any types, that can be multiple contexts and things like that. What's their name? I don't remember the name of the Odin developer though. I'm still said you'd panic instead of WTF. Okay. Anyway, what's the allocate thing? I don't know. Function that allocates a lot. Allocator. This function specifies that an allocator must exist. In a way, function context acts like implicit arguments, but implemented differently. In order to bring a context into scope, use with. And then we have an example, something like, you know, with how do they call allocators in Zig? There's like a bunch of allocators in Zig, right? Zig lang. Let me see. No, download. No, I don't want to download this. Allocator. Choosing an allocator. I don't know. With arena allocator dot new. With arena allocator dot new. And then we say we have function that allocates a lot, for example, something like this. Right? See you later, allocator. By the way, will you implement comp time? We already have that, yes. Comp time is already there, but like I don't know, I guess you joined recently. Here's the thing: compiled or interpreted. Kast is an interpreter with a compiler implemented as a library. But I guess, hold on, but in the interpreting time, I'm also compiling things to the intermediate representation. I mean, what I'm saying is that we do have that. I just like for example, over here, look at this function main, right? This has const, and this constant, because it's a constant, this one is going to be evaluated at compile time, not at runtime. I'm going to like transpile some vertex shader at compile time. I'm going to like do another compiler, basically, which is compiling a function to a shader instead, and then like assign this to a constant. Kind of that thing, basically. I also like literally have the like right now over here this says const. Maybe I should like name this comp time, because I also have the literally the comp time over here. I have like I should name them the same way. They should either both be const or both be comp time. But yeah. Should I like write about this? So like I don't interpret the things like the interpreter still does the compiling, but the interpreter only does the compiling to the intermediate representation, which then going to be like compiled further.
For at Veldak.
Thank you, ICS Boix. So like there is basically a compiler into the intermediate representation, right? But the compiler to the final binary, to the executable, or like transpiler into something else, that's going to be a library, right? Maybe I should like write something about that here, if that's not like that obvious here yet. So like during interpreting the code, during the interpreting the code is compiled. Let's quote this: compiled into intermediate representation. During that compilation, interpreting might still be triggered if something is to be known. I don't know, like what do I say here? like Zig's comp time, like, but I don't want to mention other languages here. That's the first mention if I do this. Needs to be known. Like something. How do they explain comp time in Zig? Let's see. The interpreter still has the compilation process, though process which is compiling the code into intermediate representation. During that compilation, interpreter might still be triggered if something needs to be known at comp time. Something. Can you make the language a game with that language yet? No. Today I'm not working on implementing the language. Today I'm working on writing the design document, I guess. We can call it that. So that when people come and they ask what am I making, I can like show them this thing. Yo, Evan MMO is here. Thank you for the raid. Drop. You cannot drop in my chat, but you can do this thing if you want. Hello there. Disgusting. Well, you chose to raid me. What can I say? Thank you very much. How's your MMO going? Did a lot of productive work on the stream today, right? Like usually. Whenever I watch Evan MMO, he's so productive. Working on code, not being distracted by anything. If I could do the same. If only I could do the same. Alright, guys. Is this the same Evan, as you know? Yeah. Of course I'm joking. I never saw Evan write a single line of code. He has his game engine, and I never saw him write a line of code. All he does on his stream is watching TikToks. Like he's saying like working on an MMO game, and then he actually watches TikToks instead. Like.
Hello, Bad Cop.
Never writes code, but still makes most games than other game devs. Well, I mean, Evan is a good streamer. He's like baiting people with being a programmer, and because like there's already like enough reaction streamers like for like the non-programmers, but in the programmer section it's like not like yet taken, I guess. Good job. All right. What are we doing here? I'm making a language, guys, right? I'm making a language. I'm making right now a website over here. And I'm like showing what the language is going to be about. Stuff. You live for the programming drama. Nice. Just wait. Like every single programming language basically had a drama at some point. I'm going to make this language, and then we're going to have the biggest drama ever. Bad Cop. We should plan for it. How do we plan for the Kast drama? We should like, you know, like most like projects, they are not prepared for the drama to happen, right? But we should prepare. We should probably like trigger the drama ourselves, so that like the other dramas that are going to be like not hurtful, you know. You will use my project for the wrong thing, but my project is supposed to be used for all the things. What is it not good at? No, it's good at everything. What do you mean? You can even like use it instead of bash. You bet it's not good at being a shell. Well, shell is not a programming language. Right? Shell is a shell. One drama, consider renaming 10x or 10x. We're not supposed to be to use the final language to write a new language. That's the next smart contract language. I'm not sure if it's like I'm not like I have not even like looked into smart contracts and like that stuff. Your shell is a programming language. Okay. I mean, hold on. My shell also is a programming language. My programming language is a shell. Hold on. I literally have a shell. Look at this over here. Just REPL. Print hello. Isn't this like a shell? Isn't this a shell, actually? This actually is a shell. The only like problem is like, how would I like executable, right? I would like run hello.exe, right? Instead of like doing hello.exe directly, because like, yeah. But like, yeah, but it's a bad one. Yeah, okay. I mean, but so what's missing from it being a shell then? Just launching the like, so like maybe we can do something like this. If an identifier is not found, then it's going to try and finding this in the path. That's the only thing that's missing from bash then, right? So like if the identifier is not a local variable, then it should try. Well, I mean, hold on. We wait, hold on. You just do a dot syntax. No, this is just only for local paths. Yeah, otherwise it should like try looking this up in the path anyway, right? How do you pipe line by line? This is the drama you asked for. How do you pipe line by line? Can you show me an example of what you want in bash? Pipeline by line. I never did that in bash. Bash pipe line by line. Execute a command once per line of piped input. Is that what you want? Cat file WCL. This is the lines, right? WCL is just counting the lines. So cat file is technically like a read file, because the result of the read file is a string, right? So you would do something like read file like a.txt, and then you will literally just pipe it into like, well, I mean, I would not do it wc-l, because that's really bad. I would do like count lines instead. You would literally just write this. The only thing is the pipe operator is looking different, but yeah, because you can pipe in both ways. Why is my pipe so ugly? Because it's in the terminal. In the code, it looks like this, with the ligatures on. Or are you saying that like that like that? Ligatures are the real drama. Right triangle Unicode. Hold on. Ah, shit. Let me copy this. Copy. Can you copy this, please? Thank you. Hold on. Let me show you this. Syntax. Call. Hold on. What is this? It's 100. Is, so you have arguments, and then you have like this thing, and then you have function. Okay. There we go. Wait, hold on. This does not work. Expect stringified keyword or binding name. Oh wait, hold on. I know. This. Okay. Hello. Print. You like this? You like this more? Can you have emojis operators in your language? Yes, I can. You can define custom syntax so that like, yeah, there's just like the default one. This triangle operator is just defined in the standard library, but you don't have to use the standard library. That's good. Okay, there you go. So the language confirmed better than bash then, right? Right, bad cop? So throwing up emoji to throw an exception. Yeah, you can do that. I'm not going to do that myself, but you can create an alternative standard library where you use emojis only. Sure. Every language is better than Bash, but also worse. Give me an example of what what is good in Bash and that you think is bad in other languages. You think you like about Bash is it is fun? Well, I guess yes. I cannot yeah. If the language is too serious, do you have fun in your language? Yeah, so um like like I guess Rust is not fun because like you are fighting the borrow checker, but C++ on the other hand, now that is where all the fun is, right? That is all where all the fun is. You have like undefined behavior, you debug it for like 1,000 years, and that's fun. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. I guess I don't want my language to be fun. I'm sorry. We are bad at having fun. There you go. We found the weakness. The payoff in C++ when you find the reference that died too early, it's a real Craigasm moment. Yeah. Yeah. I when I was doing like competitive programming, we were doing a lot of C++ for competitive programming, right? And a lot of the time we were like, what the hell? Why is this working? Back in the day, I didn't really like understand the concept of undefined behavior too far, and we were always saying that this is that when something bad is happening, that this is a bug in the compiler. I think, for example, we were we were like one of the things that we did is relying on the overflowing of numbers. So yeah, we were always thinking that it's a bug, but actually the overflowing in C++ is undefined behavior, right? So right, it's undefined behavior, right? At least the Rust compiler is reliable. C throws like 50,000 issues. Or a missing semicolon. And the C++ working group accepted a proposal for borrow checking. You never had that problem so like basically the compiler, if it can see that the overflow can happen, like if it like basically the compiler sometimes think that the overflow will happen, right? So because of that, it will it can like assume that the entire thing is the undefined behavior, and you can like compile it out and like shit like this. Oh, you mean the semicolon issue? Yeah, I don't remember the semicolon issues. C++ borrow checking proposal. C++ borrow checker. 3 years ago. Chromium team discussed C++ borrow checker. Edge Rust borrowing rules to C++. This is from March 17th. You have a solution? Let's design our own CPU and instruction set. Solution to what? You need borrow checker even if your language is garbage collected, in my opinion, because that helps you to, like, it's not only about memory safety. I would do a borrow checker if it, like, we will have borrow checker even like before the like inside the interpreter. I still want to have that. It helps preventing bugs other than memory safety issues. I cannot find the C++ proposal that was that is there. Foundations for a Rust-like borrow checker for C, and this has been like and like the C++ committee has accepted this, or like what is it called in C++? The people who decide what happens to the language. Pragma lifetime X A, Pragma return lifetime A. Simple function demonstrating the syntax for explicit lifetime annotations. Why do you define the lifetime for X? Like, I mean, in Rust, it's part of the type. I guess so. It's implemented differently here then, because like, why are you saying X? What if X is a pointer to a pointer? Then you need 2 lifetimes, right? How would you define that? Why is this lifetime for the X? Or do you would need to like specify multiple things here, and they should be like in the same order? And it's like before the function. It's like doing the type system, the JS doc style. Instead of writing TypeScript, you can write JavaScript, and inside a comment you can specify the types. This is what it feels like to me. Okay. Nice. I'll keep that tab open. Okay, we have unwinding and delimited continuations. Unwinding and delimited continuations is the thing, and then we have the syntax. And then I think that is kind of all that I wanted to write here. So, let's start with syntax. Syntax. Kast's syntax is not static but dynamic. The programmer can define their own syntax easily. The only built-in syntax is defining is the syntax for defining new syntax. The only built-in syntax is defining new syntax. Syntax syntax if left the syntax ternary operator left associative something something. I'm not sure what's my actually thing is. Syntax if 13. Sure, let's do for 13 just like in for the current numbers. Use the example with the Unicode characters. I think I think I want to do this. But I have this in the standard library. I'm not going to use it myself. I actually am going to remove this probably, like, because I don't want to have that. Condition then else. I think that I don't want to have that. But like basically an if then else, but without the if. It's also specified here. I'm not sure if I want that or not. I'm just skipping right now this thing in the std for testing. But let's do a syntax ternary operator. Is something something. Something something is basically condition question mark then colon else, right? So this is the syntax for defining the ternary operator. When the compiler, when the interpreter sees okay, so this defines left associative syntax for ternary operator with a priority of 10, right? Of 10. When when Kast sees this in the source code, it's being transformed into so we first transformed this into something like a Lisp, into so it is being transformed into an AST. An AST, which is very similar to a Lisp. It's being transformed into ternary thing, where condition is so like it's converted into the AST. I mean this is my like internal showing of this. I guess so like ternary it's almost like a type. I think I actually might make the AST the actual algebraic data type, and like the extensible one, like in OCaml you can have extensible things. I think ternary is basically like it's like a tuple where condition is into an AST. How do I say this? So ternary is going, so like ternary ternary AST, I guess, is this is a type. This is a type of like the field condition is AST, and the field then is an AST, and the field else is an AST, basically, right? In order for the like when compilation happens, the compiler is trying to find matching macro for the name given, ternary, in this case. Ternary in this case, which is being invoked in order invoked and evaluated into a new AST, which is then processed recursively until some built-in macro converts it into intermediate representation. So that's how it works. That's how syntax works right now. Here's an example. And also, like I'm saying, macros in Kast are just functions. Are just functions. Are just like normal functions. The only like difference between a macro is like the annotation that this is a macro. So here's the example then. Here's the example. We just do we just do let ternary is a macro where the function, where we have this thing, right? Where we have this thing. Condition is, so like, this is how I write this right now. The syntax is not final because this is a named field. We can make like unnamed field, but everything is named for me right now for me. So this is a tuple with named fields, and every field is an AST basically, and then we return the quote, and then we quote something like if condition, then else. So over here, so I'm using the syntax from std here, right? Let me do something like the default syntax is declared in std and is not can be not used if you wish, I guess. So we have a ternary, so here we use a quote macro. So this is for those people who are familiar with Lisps. This is like similar to Lisp, right? This over here with a quote operator, right? We use a quote operator to construct we use the quote operator to construct the resulting AST using already existing syntax. The unquote operator, the $sign, is replacing the following identifier with the value with the AST that was passed to the macro as argument. Okay, there we go. This is how syntax works. Does it make sense? Good enough, I think. Syntax. I stopped building this thing, Zola. There you go. Syntax is not static but dynamic. Okay. Unwinding and delimited continuations are the only thing. So like unwinding also like, so like these features are also like the syntax, the way syntax and macros work are from like Lisps. The unwinding is going to be the same. So like similar to Lisps, like return from, and I guess like block / return from. I'm going to like briefly mention this here. Lisp return from. Where is it? Not list, Lisp. Is this like the official one? AI meet edu. Is this like the official for the common Lisp? This is, why is like the connection not secure here? Is there an HTTPS on this website? No, there is not. Why not? Is this not the official thing? I never used Lisp. I just know that this thing exists. Block return. Returns as if I return from the block named nil. Yeah. Can I just like, should I just link to this thing for now? Return from, similar to Lisp's block return from. We can declare named blocks that we can return to without executing the rest of the body. So here's the current syntax for this. We have unwinding. Token into something something. Unwind token value. Unwinding, you say? Yes, unwinding. I should like probably rename this to like unwinding block. Let me do this in the documentation for now. Right? So so unwinding unwinding block creates the block and accepts and takes a function of type unwind token into t. So this is the function. This over here is the function. That's not the syntax, you know. F. Let f be this. Right? Let's have function token. Unwind token. Then I use a different syntax. Type down enchant for the push-ups. Okay, fine. I'll do the push-ups. Hold on. To oxygen the brain. I also need to get like food to the brain, so I'm trying to like finish this like really like right now. So I have written about the unwinding. Unwinding also already implemented, and the limited continuations is not yet. So I'm going to create the block that takes a function of type unwind token t, which can require wait, hold on. I don't have like the effect here. I think like do we want to know if the function can unwind or not? Right now I don't, but I think I think it's a good idea to know if the function can unwind or not. Then like for some functions we so like if some function can, if something cannot be made like in Rust terms panic safe, then it should not be like, if you don't want to have like this weird like non-local control flow, then you just like say that your function should not have that. Maybe. Anyway, this takes a function of type unwind token t, which unwind token t, and executes it immediately with the token of that block, right? With the token of that block. If you use Okay, unwind token value. I think that's the current syntax for this. By the way, so when unwind function is used from within within let me show the type of this unwind function. Unwind function is a function that takes the token which is of type unwind token, and it has the value of type t. Basically, that's how it works right now. That's the full type. Is used from within it acts like, I don't know, it stops executing current function and unwinds this stack until we return to the block. The value of the block as a result, the value of the block is either the result of executing the function if unwind was not called, or the value given to the unwind. Okay, there you go. So this is yeah, and delimited continuations. Let's just, I may just do it to do here, and yeah, delimited continuations is a thing. Yes. This stream provides good incentive to oxidize the brain and stay rusty. Like someone said in chat once, we don't oxidize anymore, we cast spells. Well, not yet, not yet. The language is like obviously not here yet. We are going to be writing more Rust because I need to work on Linksider more. Okay, I'm just going to have the delimited continuations to do. Unwinding section is there. So let's see here. So here's my website. We like declare my like things. This is like the definition of that, right? Let's see here. This still links to the juice. Let's fix now the header. So now that we have written about the language, let's come up with this thing. Instead of build your static website, let's do something like this thing. I'm going to say Kast, right? Let's take a look once again at the Node.js. Can you show the masked in full screen? This one? I probably should like draw a higher resolution version of it though. To do this. This one has a transparent background. Okay, build your static website instead is going to be run JavaScript everywhere. No, wait, hold on. Hold on. There is no website for JavaScript, right? There is only a website for JavaScript implementations, right? Because JavaScript is the idea, and Node.js is the concrete implementation of that idea, right? OCaml. There you go. Hold on. OCaml actually has a good one. OCaml has a good one. All right. So we say Kast, an industrial strength functional programming language with an emphasis on expressiveness and safety. Okay, expressiveness is good. Safety is good, but we are safer and expressiver than OCaml, right? Technically. Better they would have said write ECMAScript everywhere. Those are details. No one like like the original specification is like the ECMAScript, or like the specification is called ECMAScript, I guess, right? Is that how it works? ECMAScript is a standard, yes. JavaScript is the implementation, yeah. So Node.js is the specific implementation of that, right? Haskell.org. Let's take a look at Haskell. Haskell is also nice. An advanced, purely functional programming language. Hold on, this one is short, and I like it being short. I like the word advanced. So like, hold on. What do we say? What do we say here? Is an advanced programming language. Elixir. Let's take a look at Elixir. Dynamic functional programming language for readable and scalable and maintainable applications. What? So like, what do you think? A magical and extensible? A magical? I mean, advanced effectful programming language. I don't know. I don't know. Can I make this a markdown instead of this being an HTML? Because this is a template, so it cannot be, right? Maybe I can do it somehow here. I don't like the button to fork though. I think we should only leave the button to start the repository without the button to fork it. We already have 2 forks. Wait, what? Who forked me? You guys fork into your private repositories, huh? Okay. Who's forking Kast? Not me. Why not though? Like you wanted to help me work on that language, didn't you? Not me either. You also don't want to help me? Fine. Don't fork it. All I'm asked for is a star. There you go. There you go. All I ask for is a star. Add me as collaborator, Kappa. Hey there, I just found about your language. What are your general ideas for its development direction? That's why I'm making this website right now for when people come into chat and they ask for it. Today's stream was all about me saying the general ideas, and yeah, it's a powerful language which like provides like the powerful tools for you while being like a reliable like stuff, right? We want performance. It's an interpreter which can compile stuff at the same time. It's both compiled and interpreted. We have a strong type system. I should remove this. What is this Pascal case? That was like me just messing around. What is this? Oh, but why are they not shown to me? You just found out about my language also because we only started making this. We are not that far into the development of this, by the way. I love that you're using OCaml for it. You're also working on your language myself, trying with OCaml too. Nice. Although I will be honest, I am not a big fan of OCaml. It's an okay language. It's better than a lot of languages, but I'm not super happy with it. Developing your own programming language is a very cool way to learn new ways of thinking code. You're doing this yourself and regret nothing. What are my main gripes with OCaml? I think my main gripe is the absence of type classes. Like some people say that it's a positive because like you have these OCaml modules, you can pass them around. I found them very annoying to use. I know that they are technically like in the language that I am doing here, I'm going to have both basically. Yeah. I mean, it's already there. Like it's nothing. It's just like a compile time value, a module. That's it. But yeah, the type classes are missing, and that's the biggest thing. What else? If not the type classes, then what else am I missing in OCaml? A lot of syntax sugar, I think. A lot of syntax sugar could be there. Maybe I can make the syntax sugar. I'm not like very deep into OCaml too, by the way, so like maybe I'm just wrong. But like I have never used the appx yet. I'm only using the standard library and stuff, right? But like for example in Rust, right, we can do an if-let specifically because in OCaml you can have the like you have the semicolon for like ignoring the previous expression, right? So I would like to write something like if let some value is optional value, then do this thing, and instead of writing it simple as this, I need to do match optional value with some value, then we do this, right? And then if it's none, then I need to do nothing. So like this over here is like, I want to get rid of this, right? I want to do something only if I match a specific case. That's like one of the small things, I guess. And there actually is a proposal for that in OCaml, which has been like OCaml if let. There's an issue about that on the GitHub, which was closed because there is no activity on it. That's the reason it was closed, because this was been open for 1 year with no activity. But like, I'm not the only one. Like a lot of small things like this are missing, I think. I wish there was a simple delegate system. What's a delegate system? The word delegate I remember from C#, I think. That's the only C# delegate. But a delegate is a type that refers to a method with parameter list and return type. This is basically like the function type, the first class functions, I think, right? This is just the function. That's it. That's in a lot of languages. We have that here. Yeah, we don't call them delegates. We just call them functions. Yeah. It's like the strategy pattern. Yeah, I know. It's like I think it's like from the old days, like in Java, for example. Like they don't have like the function type, that they have like the lambda syntax, which is like constructing a class with a single like module. I mean, technically functions, that's what the functions are, right? They're just like objects with a single method, kind of, right? Object is holding the data, which is like the captured environment in functional programming languages. So I mean, yeah, kind of. But it's just for first class function. I'm not sure why they use the word delegates though. That's a weird word to me. Okay, we need to like have the landing. So we have the a lot of text here under like the thing. Is Kast a functional language? Yes, we have first class functions.
Can you retread, please?
I can. What exactly? Nerdzels? If let is really good. It might help if you put an issue or tell me what you want help with. I think for now I actually don't want too much help with, because I'm in the prototyping phase right now. We have a lot of things working, but I'm going to like redo things anyway. I'm not ready, I think, to receive help in the form of code. But I don't know. For now, I guess, I don't know. You can like change the CSS of the website to make it look nicer, because I don't like how this like is colored, for example, right now. Maybe we change the theme or something like that. But yeah, at some point, maybe, I don't know, like writing tests, for example, is a good thing to help with, right? Writing documentation and shit like this. The actual implementation for now, I don't want help with that. But yeah, the language is functional. We also have like discriminant unions, algebraic data types, right? We have traits with type classes. We have tuples. We have type inference. Hindley-Milner is not yet implemented, but I will implement it. That sounds easy to implement. Now that I understand what it is. We have a function context, which is basically algebraic effect systems. I'm just calling them differently. And together with delimited continuations and unwinding, this is like, so like unwinding plus, or like, I guess like usually when you see effect systems, it's only with continuations, but like not all effects require like the resumption object to be there. So like I guess delimited continuations plus function context equals algebraic effect systems. So yeah, I guess it's a functional programming language. But like I said before, I don't really know where is the difference anymore between a functional and a non-functional programming language, because like, what is a functional programming language? It's a language where you can like, where you have functions as first-class things. Is JavaScript a functional programming language? Because you can have that there. Okay, we need to like change this. Is it advanced programming language? In function programming, you cannot inherit things. Okay. So I guess so if I have both inheritance and first-class functions, then the language is going to be both functional and object-oriented. Like an OCaml, for example. OCaml has objects, right? I didn't use them yet. But yeah, so basically like OCaml is both object-oriented and yeah. I don't plan to have object orientation, like inheritance and shit, but maybe because like if there is like if it helps with something, then maybe I should have it, because I want to have it easy to like do anything basically in it. I bet in a camel you cannot inherit. Okay, so it's like objects but not object oriented programming, yes. Then right, what's an object then in a camel? Yeah, I did not look into that part of a camel. Advanced programming language. Over here, this should give us an example of code, right? Can I have an example code on the right? Let's have a hello world. I guess if you took a look at the hello world, you would say that it's functional easily because I'm piping. Maybe the Fibonacci, maybe both Fibonacci and hello world. I should like I should have some tabs there somehow. XHTML. Explore more. Let's see, read more instead of explore more. So this is just the hero image. I don't want the hero image. Is someone good with like HTML, CSS and shit? Your full stack. I very rarely do the this stuff, but I don't know. Like if someone could help me just add the code example here on the right, maybe like styling this thing better would be really nice if I didn't have to do this myself. Change log. I'm going to remove the change log. Put this photo on the main page. It says error. The servers are currently under maintenance or experiencing technical problem. That's what it says to me. This website that you link to Wikimedia. So I don't get it. Let's see, logo, ng. I do this. No, this is not logo PNG. Oh, I cannot even like do the slash actually. Hold on, can I just do logo PNG? I cannot. Why is there a space? What about this one? Inspect. Logo PNG. Can I get rid of this space? Oh, it's like the formatting. The formatter does not know that this is what is this language actually? This is not just HTML, right? This is like handlebars, I think. Yeah, there you go. If it's a handlebars, it's still like doing this. The formatter is inserting a space that should not be there. Control KS, save without formatting. Okay, I can do this for now, I guess. Does not have this problem as he didn't activate his Linux. Put this image. This is the image of the Russian rap group called Kasta. That's why I get it. Okay, the old school ones. I get it. Yeah. Still uses something called Terra. Yeah, isn't Terra based on handlebars? Terra. I need like an extension for that. Maybe is there an extension? Maybe Zola directly. Terra. Powerful, easy to use templating language based on Rust, Jinja, and Django templates. Yeah, sure. Let's enable that. Okay, so this is Terra. Terra. Oh. HTML.
Can you rechat, please?
Can I rechat? This. Append. Oh, okay. So you would do it as a left, right. Wait, what? That person in chat you had to time out for sounded like a bot forked cast. Oh, okay. Didn't you want to have the code in it? And then you would put it on the right side. Wait, but like I want it to, I want it not in the form of an image. I want it in the form of HTML, right? So I want to have an HTML similar to this over here, right? So like in Haskell website over here, declarative statically typed code, and then they have an example, right? So like I want to have this example code on the right, which like which I want more to be like over here, like on the Java, like on the Node.js, where we would have tabs to see multiple examples immediately. That would be like really nice if I just had this. Maybe it was not so important. You had to message 6 times. The person that who forked is that person. Whatever. Okay. Yeah. I think I just need to like go. I need to I have some other stuff to do today, so like I need to end. The question is this good enough or not? So we just need to replace, I don't know. So like the default size, by the way, is this. So maybe I should increase the font size too. The size of the text itself is okay, I guess. I have a 2K monitor. I wonder if like it's dependent on the resolution. Let me see. How to do the floating windows. like this. Yeah, I guess for like a smaller, yeah. It's a fixed pixel size, I think, because of it's a theme. So like on a full HD monitor, it would like look maybe better. Anyway, I'm not going to like concern myself too much with the looks of this. When you have multiple options, either extend syntax highlighter like highlight JS to incorporate your language, or just put the code and style the keywords with the CSS color attribute. Yeah. But like just give me a selector in which I can put the text in the form of like this is going to be like some text, right? And like these numbers, for example, they should be done with, they can be done with CSS, I think, right? And then like these tabs like would be nice to have, and that's it. And like the actual content here is what I want to write myself. Yeah, I guess I can do it with HTML before we have syntax highlighting, or I can just do a raw like monospaced font element. What is it called? The it's been a long time since I did some HTML. Make the language website in Coding Meme JavaScript framework. Grecha. Coding Grecha. In Grecha JS. Nice. Simple front-end JavaScript. Yeah. So I'm not asking about like how to make the code itself. I'm asking how to make a container for the code, I guess, here instead of this image. Okay, I'm just going to leave this as it. You know what? I'm going to have a screenshot there for now. There you go. I'm going to cheat for now and make a screenshot. How about this? How about that? Make a screenshot. Since we have an image there. Can I save this as in this program? Or can I think I can just copy paste this into like here, for example. Yeah, there you go. VS Code can do this for me. So this should be hello world PNG. Hello world PNG. Oh, it should not be here. It should be in the static, so near the logo. There you go. Oh my god, this looks so ugly. Yeah, I think I will like increase the font size so it looks like in 300%. Actually, hold on, I can do this easily, right? I have is the block hero script buttons.js. They're using buttons.js here. Interesting. Style. Yeah, over here, style font size 50 pixels. Can I have style font size like 300%? And that's it. Like, so everywhere inside it would be 300%. No, it's only like those things. Okay. You know what? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that right now. I don't want to do CSS HTML thing. I'm going to think about that other time. Let me remove the changelog too. Changelog. Or I guess maybe not the changelog. How about we are going to say like current progress. Current progress. Description. Current progress. On this page, to do on this page, I will tell about the current implementation progress. Maybe something like this instead of it being a change log. Progress implementation md. I do this current progress. Yeah, there you go. To do on this page, we do this. You can customize the sidebar. Where's that? You can customize the sidebar. You can customize this sidebar. This is somewhere from inside the template, it seems. But yeah, I'm not going to have that yet. So I guess I can have something on this side too. So like on the left side, we have like the table of contents, and on the right side, I can do something else. Okay. All right, guys, GitHub gang. You want to take you to a sidebar? Take you to a sidebar. Okay. There's like GitHub workflows. Let me see this here. I'm going to copy paste that from my other project so that we build it automatically to the GitHub pages. New folder .github. New folder, workflows, new file, something, this thing. This is not about like the testing. What? Copy raw file, copy raw file. Wait, what? Can you copy paste at least? Like the GitHub doesn't even copy paste correctly or what? Nested mappings are not allowed in compact mappings. Wait, what? This is literally the correct syntax. The GitHub Actions workflow language mode tells me that something is wrong. Implicit keys needs to be on a single line. Anyway, we don't do the test anyway. Oh wait, hold on. We do this, right? Jobs test. Okay, I don't have the test job. I don't have the test web job. I need to build the pages. I do not need to do this. The pages, permissions, contents, right? Why is this like formatted weirdly when I copy pasted it? We need to. I'm also only going to do the pages over here on the Kuviman. Okay, so we check out like this. Why is this formatted so weirdly? What the hell happens here? Rust toolchain. I don't need that. Cargo gang. I don't need that. We need Zola deploy action. That's all I need here. Zola. GitHub token. Build directory website. That's all I need here. There we go. There we go. Zola deploy action. Can we like go to the current master maybe? They have 0.19.1, right? Uh, 0.19. Let's do this. So here could be man. There is code tag. Yeah. Yes, there is. But yeah, this is all I want, right? I want to build this, and this is just deploying to the GitHub pages, right? Deploy website. I think this should work. Let's push. Let's watch this now. GitHub, Kuviman. Where's my action? There you go. New branch GitHub pages. Sure. Is it so like is it just going to be deployed immediately, or do I need to have some settings? I think. Let me see actions. Did not do the GitHub pages. Settings. Settings. Pages. Deploy from a branch. Branch is going to be GitHub pages. Save. Do I need to like rebuild it? No, there you go. It's not going to be built, right? Ten. How long are you going to be taking to update? Deploying to GitHub pages. Completed. Okay, so we technically should have kuviman.github.io/cast, right? There you go, guys. There you go, guys. So now I just need to. Now I'm just going to go into KuviBot. I'm going to have this file, and I'm going to say that the Kast is an express programming language I'm working on, but I'm going to link not to the GitHub. I'm going to link to the HTTPS kuviman github.io/cast, right? There you go. And then we restart the KuviBot, and then that should pick that up. And then I also should like update the README. Not ready yet. Let's see. See more on the website. Right, something like this, and we like link to this from the GitHub README to GitHub kuviman github.io/cast, right? Like this. This is the website. It is okay. Kast. The bot should also give the link to this thing now. I like this. We should change this, right? Advanced programming language. We should change this into something else, right? And you have like the read more, and you can like read to what I have written today. Okay, good. Link to website from README. All right, guys, good job. If anyone wants to like help with how the website looks, or like if you come up with a good thing here, well, I guess like this should not be done through a pull request. We need to like figure out what is the thing here. I should still say somewhere that it's a work in progress, right? I mean, it's pretty obvious by the screenshot here. But yeah, if anyone wants to like help styling this maybe a little better, I mean it's okay, but I just don't like the colors. Like why do I have like the background on this? This makes no sense to me. I should have numbers on this code blocks. I just use the theme, and then yeah. Anyway, that's going to be it for me for today. Give the star. Give the star. We have 7, so we got a new star today, right? You guys didn't star it yet. You should star it, right? Okay, and then we're going to make the language, and we're going to be using it for everything. Let's end the stream now. And find someone to read. Anyone else working right now on the on a programming language? Maybe OCaml. You killed Noita boss in 2 minutes and 31 seconds today. Nice. Done. Your star is there. Nice. Easy star farming. Software game development. OCaml. Maybe. No. They do not a camel right now. Rust. New operating system setup. We can go there. I think Alkalin is doing some Godot with Rust, probably. Or is it just Godot without Rust? Yeah, that's just a GD shader. What about like compiler? Compiler or like programming language? Compiler. News about compiler, what's new? How to build them, how to use them. Any suggestions? Where do we want to go today? There wasn't a camel streamer? I mean, DM Malroy, he is not doing a camel though, I'm pretty sure. He's doing a production service, software as a service application with Svelte, TypeScript, and Rust. I mean, we can go here, sure. But he has a camel tag, but I'm not writing a camel. And I'm not, also not writing, have not written a camel today, right? Technically. Keybind Go. Oh, keybind, you mean like over here? Sure. This is Golang. Guys, we don't hate Golang though. If we go here, we don't hate it. 10. You need to do like done 10.
Is math
If you did 10 push-ups.
not each per data point. Yeah.
This is the Church of the Gopher.
Let's do this. The problem with this though is that the problem here is that like if we have
Let's trust them.
surface,
No, hold on.
like,
Let's not do that then. Actually, hold on. No. You guys are going to be weird and everything.
I have a client named John.
Let's just I just don't know where to go. Let's
Wish you could be as proud of not sleeping.
Stardews development. What was Stardews again?
Also, what the fuck is wrong with this dog?
Look at this. This person, I think they're making a game like RimWorld or something like that, if I remember correctly. Let's go here instead. I don't know. Let's not hate the Gophers. Go is a nice language. Go is a good language. I like everything about Go, including the fact that I'm not using it. No. You like Go? Yeah. I also like Go. From a distance. Alright. See you guys next time. Bye.
Lean rotation.